Hello, good morning. Oh, Zilby, you fell. How are you all doing today? And hello, Will. Welcome back. Hello, Asitsu. Hello. How are you all doing? Happy Wednesday. Happy game fun day. Halfway through the week. All right, Zilby's done being held in pet. All right, maybe he'll hang out with us for a little bit of time. Excellent, that's good to hear. All right, so I've got my tea, and I think we're about ready to take a look at what this all is. So let's go ahead and jump in. I have not looked at this at all, so it's completely blind, which we'll see how that goes for us. What are you asking me about? Oh, company. I guess, can I do Brooks builds? No, I'm gonna put that in anyways. Wonder if it'll let me. Okay, everything else is fine. I haven't worked at Galvanize in years and years and years and years. All right, so you taught yourself Linux, nice. And Albert, hello, how are you doing today? Which Linux are you using? All right, so let's take a look at what we've got here. So we have, right, it's the standard League system that we got going. We're in Wood of 3, and there's 3 links. Okay, you're in Linux Mint. I've heard good things about Mint. I've not used it myself, though. But some of our students, when I was teaching, did use Linux Mint, and they liked it a lot. Win more points than your opponent by scanning the most fish. To protect marine life, it is crucial to understand it. Explore the ocean floor using your to scan as many fish as possible to better understand them. Rules. The game is played turn by turn. Each turn, each player gives an action for their drone to perform. The map is a square of 10,000 units on each side. Length units will be denoted as U in the rest of the statement. The coordinate 00 is located at the top left. Okay. Each player has to explore the ocean floor and scan the fish. Each turn, the player can decide to move their drone in a direction or not activate its motors. So basically, not move. Your drone continuously emits light around it. If a fish is within this light radius, it is automatically scanned. You can increase the power of your light and thus your scan radius, but this will drain your battery. Oh, we have a battery. Fish. On the map, different fish are present. Each fish has a specific type and color. In addition to the points earned if you scan a fish and bring the scan back to the surface, bonuses will be awarded if you scan all the fish of the same type or same color, or if you are the first to do so. Okay, so interesting. You're fine, and you're using Fedora, nice. Fedora, let's see. When I first started with Linux, I started with Red Hat before it was Red Hat Enterprise. So that's before Fedora was released. I do remember when Fedora was released, and I switched over to it, and it was an interesting experience. And I was a Fedora Red Hat user for, geez, a long time, before I eventually then switched over to Ubuntu. Drones move towards the given point with a maximum distance per turn of 600 units. Okay, so we can go 600. Okay, so each cell that we're in is 10,000. Okay, so we can go 600 cells, essentially. If the motors are not activated in a turn, the drone will sink. Oh, okay. So we got gravity. At the end of the turn, fish within a radius of 800 U will be automatically scanned. Okay. If you have increased the power of your light, this radius becomes 2000 U, but the battery drains by 5 points. The battery light is not activated. The battery charges by 1. The battery has a capacity of 30 and is fully charged at the beginning of the game. All right, I foresee like, I think it's mostly a resource management game, right? And then also like a figuring out like how to move through the system quickly. I wonder if it's going to be a maze. I haven't looked at the actual like map yet. Points are awarded for each scan depending on the type of scanned fish. Being the first to perform a scan or a combination allows you to earn double the points. Okay, so like these little green fish are 1 point. Okay, so different fish are different points. That's interesting. Victory conditions. The game reaches 200 turns. Okay, so we have 200 turns to move through and find everything. A player has earned enough points that their opponents cannot catch up. Both players have saved the scans of all remaining fish on their map. Okay, so all right, so debug stuff, standard things, game protocol. Initialization input. So our first line is our creature count, an integer for the number of creatures in a game zone. It will always be 12. At least for this league, right? I guess it might be different for future leagues. Next, creature count lines 3. 3 integers describing each creature. The creature ID, the color, and then the type. Input for 1 game turn. Okay, so we have their initialization input. All right, what does this entire thing look like? I guess is that it? That's what it's going to look like? So open, pretty open. Okay, so input for 1 game turn. My score, the opponent's score. Xanax, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, my scan count lines. Okay, so my scan count, the amount of scans that I've done for your drone ID, drone X and Y, and a battery. There's so many inputs. Jim, hello, good morning. A coffee time for you. This is green tea that I'm drinking, which I like this one. This one's pretty good. Which I don't remember exactly what the name of it is because I poured all the tea out into a container, and like the tea bag, like the label is just sort of like somewhere in the cabinet. For every fish. Oh, wait. So they tell me where every fish is? The rest of the variables can be ignored and will be used in the... Wait, do they give me other variables? Output, 1 line. 1 valid instruction for your drone. Move, X, Y, and then light. Wait, light, switches engines off. Okay, and then 1... Oh, activate. So we have the lights are always on. It's not like we can turn the lights off completely. Oh yeah, link to the challenge. Absolutely. I think, oh, this goes to the ID. This is the challenge, right? Here is the link to the challenge. All right, well, obviously the first thing is just to capture all the stuff that's going on inside of the code. So let's go ahead and set up a code repo for this. So this is, what is it called? This is CodinGame. I mean, you're calling it Fall Challenge, but really it's called Seabed Security. Oh, a new version of Rust dropped. Let's update that. Rasmus Go, hello. How are you doing today? Your Podracer bot stumbled into the Legends League and is currently ranked 318. Congratulations on that. That's awesome. That is really good. Excellent. All right, I need to open up Slack over here. I need to figure out like good place for like to put various screens so I can like watch if like something goes wrong for something. All right, so let's see. It doesn't even consider the opponent yet. Oh, interesting. Okay, so my bot does. Well, I switched to considering the opponent, and then that was a problem. So I think that I would have to do. What's the other camera for? Oh, Zilby left. That's a cat camera. When Zilby's here, I can he hangs out with us, and we get a look at him. But unfortunately, I didn't notice that he just completely left. Or maybe I did and I completely forgot to turn off the camera. One of the two. Also, Rugmat. Hello, how are you doing today? All right, so this is going to be called CodinGame Seabed Security. Let's see. Okay, so the first thing to do. Now, we ran into some weird issues when we were first running with like that. Okay, what was that tool called again? I forget. It was cargo something. It was like the cargo combine or whatever. Oh, but I forget what it was called. We've done a lot since then. It wasn't one of the watches. Okay, I'm getting to like not cargo expand. I feel like I'm close to it, but I don't know how much longer it's going to be. And I'm a little bit concerned that it's not actually using this at all. Yeah, I think we're too far back. Okay, I think it was a cargo install though. So what if I do cargo install? Bundler, that's what it was called. So bundle, yeah, this is what it was, bundle. Okay, so I have bundle installed, so we can do this in multiple files. So if we go into source, I can create a live.rs. And we could just create a main app that we have to initialize and then run. I think it's going to initialize and run, I guess, once. So we can have like maybe our game state. Okay, so what do we know we're going to have in here? So our first, okay, so on initialization, our first line is just the creature count. So that's it. So we have creature count, and they said it's always going to be 12. So we have to go with that. Hi, hello, unnamed, unknown, hello. Or wait, is your username like space or something? That'd be fun. Hello, how are you doing today? Okay, so we have our creature count. We also have okay, so initializing input, first line creature count, an integer for the number of creatures in the game zone will always be 12. Next, creature count. Which is lines. For each, okay, so then there's going to be 3 lines for each creature. So that sounds like we need a pub struct creature. We'll have the ID, which you are a U8? It doesn't say what type it is, does it? Can we figure out what you are? Okay, this says an I32. I'm assuming that it's not going to be a negative number though. It's going to have a color. So that's a U8. And then also a type, which is also a U8. So we'll have a creatures, which I guess right now we'll just have this be a vec of creature. We're probably going to want to derive and debug this just to make sure that we've got it done right. Right, we can't do, we'll have to do like creature type. Okay, so I can start with this, this, and like it just will error out. So I just want to like make sure I get the initialization input and all of that stuff is working the way we expect it to, because otherwise we're gonna have a lot of and it's just gonna be a lot of code before we can even see anything happening whatsoever, which is not all that fun and cool. All right, so let's see. I want to. We're probably going to init you. I probably want to. I wonder if I could. I don't think I could bring in. Oh right, somebody told me at like one point in time what we have access to. I don't think anyhow or error is one of them, right? So I think we're gonna have to just to use like a native Rust for the most part. I think we have things like we have access to Rand, but I don't know what else. Somewhere it said. So I could do a result and our type here would be self. Or you know what? We'll just do self. I'll do some expects in the case that this fails. All right, so here's what we want to do. Creature count. So that's the first line that we're getting in is creature count. So I want to read from standard in, and so they actually have this here for us. So we basically do this. So we're going to create an input line. Then we're going to IO import standard IO, read line, and pass it that, and then okay, so that we know that there's one thing, so I just want to turn this into let creature count. It's going to be equal to our input line. We have to trim it, and then we're going to parse it and unwrap you and return a self with the creature count. Okay, so it now knows that that's a U8, hopefully. And then creatures, and so that's going to be a little bit more difficult. So let's do this exact same thing again. So I can shadow input line. We start over again. We then read the next line coming in. Oh, right, there it is. Thank you, Rasmusco. Okay, so we got Rust 1.770, Chrono, iter tools, libc, rand, regex, and time. So no error handling libraries, which is kind of surprising that they're not going to give us like even anyhow. But whatever, we'll make do. We'll just unwrap and have it crash, because that's what we do. That's how it goes. Okay, so we do you, and then we're going to. Now this is going to be a series of 3 things, right? How are you doing this? We input line, we split. Okay, I probably need to. Okay, you're splitting and collecting them into a vector. Okay, so let's do input line. Let's trim first and then split. Split at each space. And then we're going to collect into a vec of probably right now a string. Oh, okay, fine. Is that why we were doing this? Oh, and look who decided to join us. Hey, Zilby. Zilby, hi. Okay, so we have that. That's happy. Now I need to, okay, so I need to basically turn these inputs into a creature, which is these things. So if I impl from with a vec of stir for creature. We can then do an into on it. So I want to, I mean, I'm guessing that it's, I think it's in this order. I think that's what they told us. So we should just do let ID equals our this is values, right? Values of 0. Oh, but you're two strings. Then I need to owned all of you. Oh, but wait, that's not. Oh, no. Two owned is not what I want to do. I want to parse. Okay, so that turns them into the numbers. They come in here, and now we have a creature. And so then I want to do let creature count. The trait bound. No, not creature count. Creatures, can you do this? Yeah, because if I run into on a vector, it then runs into on every single one. So it basically iterates through for me behind the scenes, if I remember correctly. So, all right, creatures, like that. Is that not true? The tree bound vec. Oh no, so I can't do that. Okay, fine. We'll into iterator and we'll map. Okay, so then we'll collect you. Creature from stir is not satisfied. The trait from vexter is implement. Oh, I didn't want this to be vexter. There we go. Now you're happy. Oh, wait. What am I doing? This is right. That was right down there. Why am I doing the map? I don't need to do this as a map. I confused myself. Okay, so inputs. Yeah, I wanted to just do a dot into on this. To turn it into a a creature. Oh, got it. So this does indeed create a creature, but we need a creatures as a vector. Okay, this is just me being silly. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to do 4 in 0 through creature count. It's a loop, silly. I mean, I woke up more than a little bit of time ago, but okay, so then we want to just do this over and over again, and we want to create let mute creatures. And then I want to just push you in. There There we go. Okay, I think that'll look a little bit better. Schrodinger, hello. How are you doing today? And then also Chikabala, hello. How are you? Okay, so that should give me this. This is great. We can now head into main, and I want to use game state. I want to let this probably need to be mute eventually, but until then, we do our game state. We'll initialize it, and then I want to just probably debug this out. So we're gonna do a debug of game state. Game state, yeah. Okay, no errors. We have some warnings, but that should be okay. Let's go ahead and create a new panel. So if I run this, so if I do a cargo run on this, it should then wait for input. And so we know that the first one is 12. So maybe instead of 12, let's give it like 2. And then we know it's the ID. 3 integers. It'll be the ID, the color, and the type. So it'd be like 0 and then 1. And then 2, like 1, 1. Okay, I think that works. Okay, so we should be fairly confident this is going to work the way we want it to. So let's continue on. I kind of want to also pull out the creature and put this into its own file, because this might get big. So that's I mean, you exist. All right. Okay. And let's go down. Let's find creature. And we will delete you here. We'll open up creature. Paste you in here. Okay, and then that, everything should still be happy and we should still be good. Excellent. Okay, so now we've initialized and done the input. And so now we have the input for 1 game turn. So that sounds like we'll have another, like a turn in here. So now for a single turn, the first thing that we're probably going to do is we want to get the input for the turn. So Stacking, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so input for 1 game turn. We're gonna have my score. Okay, so my score for your current score. Okay, so Then I pretty much just want to do this read line again. Okay, so this first one. All right, so we have my score. So let my score is going to be equal to our input line. We're going to trim it, and then probably parse it to be whatever it wants to be. And then I think that we're actually just going to store this in here. So we'll have our my score. It's gonna be U8. I assume we can't get above 255, but we'll discover that pretty quickly, won't we? Okay, so that will be my score. Today is just a chilling like Bob Dylan type of day. Nice, excellent. That's always fun. Okay, so we're gonna initialize my score with 0 because we assume that we start with 0. Okay. All right. So then, our faux score. For you opponent score. Okay. So the faux score. I'm assuming that the game also starts with them having 0. That would really suck if they start with like an actual score. Okay, so then we get that. Apparently I forgot a semicolon on there. Okay, so my scan count for your amount of scans. Your watch streak increase. You're okay, so you got a 3-stream streak. You no clue how you manage this when you haven't opened Twitch in a few days. I wonder. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder how that works. Maybe you had like a browser on it by accident and you didn't realize. It's just sort of, oh wait, you're using Arc, right? Maybe Arc is keeping it open behind the scenes. Okay, so we have that. Now the next, okay, so my scan count for your amount of scans. I mean, I might as well keep these, but like, I don't know how much we care about my scan count, but whatever, we're gonna keep this in here. So again, we're going to start this with 0. And we know that this is going to be for your amount of scans. We know that's at a number of some kind. So my scan count equals that and then parse. Okay, so that should be good. Next, my scan count lines and a creature ID for each scan. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. So we want to do a 4. We go through that, and then I want to get the creature ID that we scanned. So this will be I I wonder if I want to do something like this, where it's going to be like let mute scanned creature IDs. Do I get my opponents? Yeah, okay. So I get mine. So this is going to be my scanned creature IDs. And I just want to push this in there, right? So we're going to just do okay, so we get our input line, we read that in, input line, the trim, the parse. Okay, so right, okay, so it's going to be one for each one, right? Just for each ID. Creature ID for each scan. Okay, so yeah, it's just the creature IDs. And then we do the exact same thing. What are you upset about? My scan creature IDs. So type annotations needed. Oh yeah, you probably need that. So give me a vec of IU8. And then I no doubt want to do this exact thing again, just for the next thing, which is gonna be the foe. So the foe scanned creature IDs. Oh wait, but it's now gonna be a foe scan count. Right. Okay, so let mute foe. So I want you in there first. Foe scan count is, yeah, so actually I don't know how necessary these two are. So I'm actually gonna not keep them in here because I feel like what I really care about is dumping these. So that my scan count, scan creature IDs. Okay. What I want to do is I want to put those and mutate the creature to know if I've scanned it or my other thing scanned it. Whatever. Arc does keep a tab open for 3 days. That might be it. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Okay, so go to my scan count. We push in the creature IDs there. Okay, so input line, that input line. So okay, let my scan count. So this is now going to be a foe scan count. Let foe scan creatures. Okay. Our foe scan count. Our foe scan creature IDs, and we push that in there. Okay. This is a lot. Okay, for your drone. Then we have our drone. Okay. Okay. All right. For your drone, this drone's unique ID. Okay, so my drone's ID. So I wonder if I want a drone struct for this too, because we're gonna have one for me and one for my opponent. which kind of makes sense. Let's create a drone. Okay, so touch. Okay, so we know we're gonna have an ID, which probably is a U32, a U8. And then we're gonna have the X and the Y. Now, we know this can be between 0 and 10,000. So I think that's a U32 for that. Oh, and then battery, which also is U8 because I think that can be a number between 0 and 30. Okay, so we can, do we know where we begin? I don't know if we know where we begin. So I think instead of impulling drone like that, let's impul default. I want to break this out so badly right now, and I haven't even tested it, so I don't want to do that. But I kind of do. So okay, we can test this right now in a way. Let's debug my scanned creature IDs and debug foe scanned creature IDs. And then main is already debugging that. Okay, so that should be fine. Okay, so let's run this. Okay, so the first one is gonna be creature count. So if we do 3, 3, and then the next 3s is the ID, the color, and the type, right? So like 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, like 2, 1. Oh, but I didn't then do run. I need to do that. Okay, so we then do, okay, you're gonna need to be mute now. We then take a turn. Okay, so this is gonna be 3, 1, 1, 1, ooh. 1, like 2, 1, 1, 0, 2. Okay, and now we're on to each game turn. So taking a turn, and then the turn is going to be my score, foe score. So that would be my score is 5, my foe score is 3, my scan count. So we have I have 5 scans, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My foe scan count 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I'm grabbing. Okay, all that stuff seems to be happening correctly. Seem to be able to grab all the stuff. which means that I feel decently good at refactoring this immediately, because this turn get input is getting insane. I do need to get input, but like I feel like each of these things needs to be its own thing essentially. So like I want to like get my score. So like function get my score. Okay, and then I can just run get my score from in here. So that's what I want to do for all of these. So then we have faux score. That's literally exactly the same as this thing. So I wonder if I can just do get score. Do that. It's gonna be U8 that you return. We return U. Okay, so then an input. My score equals get score, and we do that, and self that our faux score equals self that score, like that. Okay. Use commentator. Hello, how are you doing today? I streamed a few days ago, started learning Rust. Very interesting though. Yeah, the you're talking about the create your own Git with the code crafters thing. Yeah, that's a really fun project, and I really like the way they set things up. Okay. G, hello. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Halfway through the week, so that's always nice. Let's see. Then okay, so we have our faux. This was getting a faux score, so we don't have to do that anymore. You are getting the scan count. Now, looking at this is like just get one. Oh, but that's going to get like a number versus something else. And so like the type is being set as a U8, and it's like our type system is going to run into us. And I don't necessarily want to use generics with this for like this type of thing. So because also this could change in the future. The source of change is good, even though this is exactly the same thing. I'm going to go ahead and create another function for this. So scan count, you're a U8 though, right? Okay, so I get the scan count. That's fine. Miadzi. Hello, how are you doing today? This is Rust. We're working with the Rust programming language. Your Rust skills are rusty as well. I mean, that happens. Except now we get a pun whenever we talk about it, which is like built-in puns. It's great. Okay, so we get my scan count. Okay, so then we do that. And then I want my scanned creature IDs, which is going to be this and this entire thing. So let's delete you, go down here, do a function get scanned creature IDs. Okay, so we know this is gonna be mutable. Okay, so we get that. We loop through the scan count. Okay, so for 0 and scan count, and then after this is all done, we're going to return scanned creature IDs. That should make you happy. Okay, so we get our input lines, we read that, we get you. This is going to be the scanned creature IDs. So we push into that, and then we return you. Okay, so get scanned creature IDs. Is now gonna go, I don't need to give you a type anymore. So self dot get scanned creature IDs, and we're gonna pass it the my scan count. And then we can do the exact same thing right after this, right? So, and you probably don't need to be mutable anymore. So let fo scanned creature IDs equals self dot get scanned creature IDs. But no, before that, let the fo scan count. So we get another scan count. We pass in the fo scan count. Okay. I mean, that greatly cleans up get input and makes it a lot easier to understand and see what's going on. Modsy, you you see that you can program in many languages? Yeah, like if you've been developing for like any amount of time, you generally start collecting a bunch of languages that you've programmed in, mostly for business reasons. But if you're like doing it for hobby, you just, it's good to sort of like go off and like try new things. Ziad, hello. How are you doing today? Sylvie, I'm gonna pet you. How you doing today? Yo, WSG. All right. He's tired. I don't want to wake him up too much. Okay, let's mark that as complete. All right, so let's run this again. Cargo run. Okay, so we have three fish. There's what? 1 0 0 2 1 0 3 2 2. And then I have a score of like 5. I have a score of like 3. So I've got 1 2 3 My opponent has a score of 2, 1, 2. Okay, everything still seems to be working as expected. Excellent. Oh, okay, that's what WSG stands for. What's good? Okay, well, things are going good. Generally, we're playing this game. That's all fun. Crack Kirby, hello. How are you doing today? We go on the Git project in Rust, such as implements git clone or git push or git merge. I believe we're gonna do a git clone here. If we can take a look at it. Nope. I want git create a commit and clone. So we're gonna do commit and clone. That's what it's gonna do. So that's what we're gonna get to with that. Okay, so let's see. Next, for your opponent's... Okay, no, wait, we have all this. So that was for my drone and my opponent's drone. So we have battery level. Oh, wait. Was that? No, that was just all for this. That was just all for this. Do I stream on Twitch? Yes, so I'm co-streaming. So I'm streaming it on both Twitch and YouTube right now at the same time. So I have my Twitch chat, which also has YouTube chat sort of injecting into it usually over here on the right, and then I have also YouTube chat up above me. So if you see me like looking like this, I'm checking both the chats out. Okay, so we got the faux scan count. Next, okay, our drone. So now I can have a function to just get the drone. So I want my drone ID, which is going to be just get an ID. We don't have just single get ID, so we're going to create that. Now, looking at this, like we do this all the time and then get a string from that. I kind of want to just have a function that does that for me. So let's try that. Get input. Okay, so if I do that, then we can just do let our ID, and I can just return this straight up, right? I can just say get input, no, self dot, get the input, and then I want to, oh, you know what? Let's trim this here. Oh, that returns a stir. Never mind. Fine. We'll trim this. And then we'll parse. Okay, so then I can let my drone ID is equal to self dot get ID. Okay. So my drone X and my drone Y. So then it's an X and Y. So get coordinates. What are you upset about? Function, get input, duplicate. Definitions with name get input. Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, totally makes sense. This is get get input line probably. I like that more. Okay. Then get input line. Okay, then this is going to be function get coordinates. And I probably want to return this as like a tuple of a like U32, U32. So this will be at coordinates equals self dot get input line. We're gonna trim you. We're gonna split on a space character. We're gonna collect you into a vector of U32. And then we're going to return we're going to return a tuple of coordinates 0 and a coordinates. You know, what if I just return this as the vector? Like that. And what if I further do this as just an array of U32 too? Can I collect you in this? A value of type U32 cannot be built. Oh, right. Okay, so split. And then I want to map. And then I need to parse. Parse is not going to work. So we need to get this and get the coordinate. And I want to coordinates to parse you into a U32. We unwrap you. An array of type. Oh, can you not do an array like that? Cannot be built directly from an iterator. Oh, I was really hoping that would work. That's too bad. I don't really care that much. I'll just turn this into a. Okay, so then we get. Okay, so that's. Take our turn. We get our input. Okay, so. Get my drone ID, and then the next one is my drone X and drone Y. Okay, so let my drone coordinates get coordinates. Okay. Oh, Zed, what's my Twitch channel? Oh, and thank you, Nevetsik, for answering that. Let's see. Oh, and Stacking, I say that you're also like said hello from Twitch, which RichTeamBot is working on YouTube, so that's good. What is your language for business that you're using at work, and what is for hobby? Okay, so when I program, like, I'm in a weird state right now. So I have what I used to call my day job is now 10 hours a week. So I pretty much just working out on Fridays, and that's it. So that is JavaScript, that is TypeScript, that is, the web languages, HTML, CSS, things like that. Every once in a while, a little bit of PHP. the rest of my time, I've been mostly on Rust. And so like if something else comes up and I want to do something in another language, I'll do that. So like I guess now Brooks Builds, like this is my day job. It's kind of switched around, which is a lot of fun. So I guess like I do a lot of web dev type stuff, and then I do Rust type stuff. Let's see. Nefizjik, hello. How are you doing today? I see you're using Helix. How do you like it so far? Are there some features you miss? Yes, I really miss having a tree view. I know that there's a lot of people that are like, oh yeah, but the fuzzy finder is good enough. The problem is that my brain, like especially when projects get large enough, my brain has a hard time remembering where things are and what things are named. And scrolling through the list really sucks. So having a tree view would be really, really helpful. And then I am absolutely certain that things will sort of like start taking off once they have a mod system. That'll be really good. Ziad, hello. Well, hello here in Twitch from YouTube. Did that answer your question, Nefidzik? Which also I think I'm pronouncing your name differently every single time. To use Helix for JavaScript, TypeScript, etc. I have used it for that, and then I think I need to like redo my config for it because it stopped working with one of the updates for JavaScript and TypeScript type stuff, which kind of sucks. I do have like a list to like redo my config because what they updated to allow multiple language engines at the same time, and that's what broke it. Vicarious, hello, how are you doing today? Is Helix movement similar to Vim? Yes, Helix movements is which things are different? So like K, J, H, and L for moving around, and then W for word, B for back, things like that. It's when you start getting into like some of the deletions, like some of those gets a little bit weird. Okay, so your name is Nadir, so you read it like Nefezic. It's Bosnian. Correctly written would be Nadir. Okay. So I'll try to remember that. So Nefezic. Okay. So got it. I will try to remember that. Thank you. All right, so let's see. We got our Mladzi. Hello. How are you doing today? We got our my drone coordinates. Next up is our opponent's drone. Oh wait, no wait. I got my drone coordinates, and now I need my drone battery level. Okay, and then I want to do the exact same thing for my opponent's drone. Okay. And now for every fish. And then the fish is from this original fish count that we had, right? Which is up here. So the creature count. So for every fish. Okay. Blah, hello, how are you doing today? First time catching the Codin stream for this site. Nice. We just started with this too, so it should be pretty good. Hopefully, we're still in the like collecting everything because it's a thing. Helen, you're back. You just go to school and you're on break. Oh, nice. I guess like the winter break does. It feels like it's ending soon, right? I don't remember what the break schedule is for most schools anymore. I feel like everything got weird. Okay, for every fish. So, 4 0 in 0 through self dot creature count. We're gonna get the creature ID. Okay, so let creature ID equals self dot get ID. We're gonna have the coordinates, so the creature X and creature Y. Okay, so let creature coordinates. So that's gonna be self dot get coordinates. And then then this one is gonna be get the creature's speed, which is actually just a velocity, right? So let creature, I guess I could call it speed, equals self dot get coordinates also. I kind of want to now change where we have get coordinates. I want to change this to be get vector. So, okay. We get the creature speed with a vector. The rest of the variables can be ignored and will be used in later leagues. I wonder if they're actually passing us new stuff, like still stuff for this anyways. Oh, for college, they still have like 3 more weeks. That feels like a really long break, but I don't remember what it was like when I was in college. I want to say that we had our break earlier, like closer to the beginning of December, and then we were back like after 1 week of January, but I don't remember anymore. Also, I do know that like colleges are different. Like every college is different. Okay, so then, okay, we finally have all of this stuff. So now what I want to do with this is we need to create, I need to create a drone and my opponent drone. So we're gonna do let my drone, me drone, is a drone. Okay. Okay, so we create you, no errors. That's great. Okay, now we have a bunch of creatures already that we've created, and it's this vec of creature. But what I want to do is I want to go through all of these creature IDs and update them based upon what we've seen. And my first thought is to change this to a hash map and have the creature ID as the key and then the creature as the value, because then we can just go straight into it. I don't have to loop through I don't have to do an algorithm to loop through this like every single time, which kind of sucks. And then we can throw in there who's seen it or not. Like that's my first thought. The other thing is that I just might not care, and it might be okay. Okay, so we have my scanned creature IDs. So clearly, okay, we're not doing anything with this at all. So I need to do something with it. So I kind of want to go through each creature and then update it. With the, if I've scanned it. Okay, so like, I'm wondering if this would work. If, let's just try this. I scan, faux scan, like, you know, me scan Boolean, faux scan Boolean. Those will all start as false. So we have me scan, false, faux scan, false. Okay, so I have Myodrone, we have creatures. If we, okay, let's say I do this as, instead of a vec, let's do this as a hash map. I don't think I care about the order. So we're gonna have a U8 as the key and then the creature as the value for that. Creatures. So a hash map, new. Okay, so then creature input line. Okay, so creatures inputs. Now what are you? You are, oh, creature inputs into. Okay, let's do this here. You don't know what type you are, so let's turn you into a creature. Oh, no generic. Okay, fine. I can't tell you there. I have to tell you here. All right. Let's see. YT Displant, hello. How are you doing today? Nice Fim. As Mumi and Enfe said, this is Helix. Yeah, it's similar to Vim. Also, hello Mumi and hello YT. How are you doing today? I think you also get past the unused input, which is why it's, oh, okay. The problem with the starter code is that it's horrible, at least for Rust. It's really terrible for Rust. I really dislike it. Also, they don't actually grab the other inputs here. they just start grabbing this other stuff. So like we're gonna have to redo, like potentially redo it again once like we get to further leagues and they start handing us new things. So yeah. Anyways, I'm doing pretty good. We're able to play this today, so we'll see how far we get. Okay, so we get this creature, and then so I want to do a creatures. We're going to insert into it the creature dot ID, which you're private. And then the creature itself. Okay, so then now we have all of our creatures. Okay, so what that means is down here, as I get my creature IDs, so we figure out what you are, I want to now mark them as scanned. Okay, so I probably just want to loop through this now and handle it, but I think maybe I'll just want to put this in a function here. So function mark creatures as scanned. And then let's do, we have the IDs, which we know is going to be a vector of U8. And then we need to know if it's mine or if it's theirs. So if this is going to be like my scan, it's a Boolean. Let's see. Enfe, I see you're using Zellage. Don't know what terminal you're using. This is Alacrity. We're using Alacrity for this terminal. But you use WesTerm. It's written in Rust, pretty fast, but very customizable. Yeah, Alacrity is also written in Rust too. It's one of the, I guess, competitors to WesTerm. Found it very nice because it has multiplexing in sessions, workplaces built in, so you don't need additional multiplexing software. I haven't checked it out. I think at one point in time I had downloaded it and never did anything with it. Here, I'll add it into my list of projects to do is check out WesTerm. Of course, it changed that to Western, which I'm never going to remember. Okay, nope. Fix. WesTerm. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. You threw all the starter code as well. A million variables in the same scope doesn't scale very well. No, exactly. Like at the very least, turning these into their own functions, we're going to make it much more modular and easy to update / change. And you notice, like, even though several of these things are exactly the same, like, oh, get one thing, like get a scalar and then return as the same type, I'm keeping them as different functions because that will make it easy to change them later if I need to, and it won't break the other things that rely upon it. Which is, who knows? We'll see how that goes. Okay, mark the creatures as scanned. So we have access to self, and we have these IDs. So I want to get, I want to do let sum our creature. It's going to be equal to self dot creatures, and I want to get mute the creature. Oh, but we can't do that yet. We have to first loop through the IDs. So do I want to do that? Let's just do this in a for loop. So for ID in IDs, I can take ownership of that. That's fine. All right, so then let's do let sum creature in, that's not in, equals, so that, let's see. Oh, Oh, I got a question from work. I need to answer that. Let's see. Okay, sorry about that. Ad time. We could do ads. I kind of was hoping that I can get like into things going. We'll see. It's just one simple question. It's not actually an emergency, so I don't really need to answer it right now. Okay, so self dot creatures get mute. We're gonna hand it the ID, reference to the ID, and okay, so if it's an else, I want to, I probably just want to continue. Because if you don't exist, maybe one of the other ones do. And I just want to handle this here, but it's like, it should always be there. So it'd be interesting if it's not. Also, I should ePrint line just in case. So we can say trying to mark creature as scanned, but we don't have a copy. And then we can have the ID. Okay, an ePrint line, I believe, won't actually affect anything. Okay, so for unexpected token, oh, right, let's, okay, so now we have that. So we have the ID. Now I want to, what is it called? I want to update it, right? So we can just do creature dot oh, and then this is where it's going to depend, right? So if it's my scan, then creature dot, oh, you're gonna have to be public for these. Creature dot me scan equals true. Otherwise, creature dot faux scan. It's true. Okay, so now we have that. So okay, so 4 IDs. All right, so I think that's it. So we now mark the creatures as scanned, and we do that twice, once for each of us, me and our foe. So we have my scanned creature IDs, and then we could just do a self dot mark creatures as scanned. Oh yeah, IDs. IDs is going to be my creature IDs and true for that, and then faux creature scanned. Self dot mark creatures as scanned. That's going to be faux creature scanned IDs and false. Okay, so that makes you happy. Then we're going to want to update our drones with this information. Okay, so drones. Okay, so we already have access to my drone, so really what I want to do is just update this to be self.mydrone. So self.mydrone.id is equal to that. My drone coordinates. Then we can do. What are you upset about? Oh, so drone, you're all gonna need to be public. Coordinates. Okay. So let's do self dot my drone x is equal to my drone coordinates of 0. My drone y coordinates of 1. Self dot my drone battery is equal to my drone battery. Okay, so that does that. And then we're going to do exactly the same thing for our ID. I guess actually I did this all sort of together. If I do actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, so this will be what did I do? Oh, I went to the top. That's not what I want to go. Input. Okay, so self, my drone battery. Oh, wait, did advertisements auto run? Blah, did you get ads? I think you got ads because I just got a notification that pre-rolls are off again. Okay. I was playing around and taking a look at like the pre-rolls and other stuff, and I think that Twitch, I think I accidentally turned them on where it auto runs the ads, and I don't remember when they happen. So sorry. I've been trying to, like, I really want to do it like on my schedule. I don't know a good way to sort of set that up, and I might just have it run every hour automatically and just like, okay, well, I guess we're taking a break. But I need to like know that it's happening, so I don't know the best way to set that up. Okay, so self dot faux drone dot ID is equal to that. Okay, so then we get our coordinates, and then we want to do this thing, right? So self dot our faux drone dot x is equal to our faux coordinates of 0. Faux drone dot y is equal to faux drone coordinates of 1. We get the battery, but instead of doing what I did there, why don't I just do this? Do self dot faux drone dot battery equals that. No field faux drone. Okay. Yeah, so I could do the same thing here. Self.mydrone. That battery equals that. I don't need you anymore. Okay, so now we have all of you. That's great. Doesn't the Stritch tune page give you a countdown? I think so. It I didn't think that I had set it up. When I navigate away and to the stream manager, I now just have a pre-roll off countdown. I apparently told it I did not want the like counter. So I apparently somehow didn't get that, and layout. Can I edit panels? I don't know how to add those in. I'm gonna have to like probably do that off stream to like figure out like where these panels are, because like I don't know where it is. Like I don't see like a plus to like add more. I don't see where that is, which kind of sucks. So sorry about that. And I have no idea how to add that in now. And it asked me if I wanted to add it in, and like I clicked yes, and then it's like, oh, okay, nothing. So I have no idea where to go for that. Or maybe I'm just not able to see it, and I just don't know where it is in the stream page. Because I think they made it really confusing. Or I'm just being, you know, my normal unobservant self. Okay, so let's see. 4 creature count, creature ID. All right, so I want to get the creature ID now. Okay, no wait, we have the creature ID, we have the creature coordinates, and we have the creature speed. So I want to now get, we want to get the creature. So you can do let oh wait, okay, so I want to update the creature information. So let's creature equals self dot creatures get mute. We pass it the creature ID. And if we don't have this, we just say we print line missing creature missing creature when updating info, and we continue. Okay, and so now we're gonna do creature dot oh, so here we have a creature is going to have an X and a Y, right? So a creature pub X is a U32, a pub Y is a U32, a pub X velocity is a U32, and a pub Y velocity is a U32. Okay, fun. Oh, and by U32, I meant 0. Okay, we're almost there. So creature.x is going to be equal to creature coordinates of 0. Creature.y equal to creature coordinates of 1. Okay, and then speed. Oh, speed is exactly the same thing. So we have creature dot xy is equal to creature speed of 0. Creature dot y. No, it's not xy. It's xv. Yv is equal to creature speed 1. Okay, there's no more errors, no more warnings, so this should be This should be pretty good. I think we have everything. So, okay, I'm pretty sure we have all the data now. So we're getting all the input from both the init and then each turn, theoretically. Okay, and then the way they're during this turn, and this is just a loop. So we're gonna do loop in a turn. That's fine. In main, we're just gonna put a loop in here, right? What we probably want to do what was our other debug? Oh, I got rid of them? Okay, cool. Output, one line, one valid instruction for your drone. We have move XY light makes the drone move towards XY, engines on. Or wait, switches engines off. The drone will sink, but can still use light to scan nearby creatures. Set light to 1 to activate the powerful light, 0 otherwise. Okay, so constraints. Creature count is equal to 12 always. My drone count is equal to 1. Oh, so that's letting us know we're gonna have multiple drones in the future, which is gonna be fine. Okay, so we have 1 full second for the first turn, and then it's gonna take us 50 milliseconds. We have less than 50 milliseconds for each turn afterwards. That doesn't seem very long, but this code should run in probably nanoseconds, so we're fine. Okay, so what if I just only wait? Let's just make it so we're just waiting, and then it's gonna be nothing. I kind of want a command. And then that command can return one of these things. So like it can be like a move or a wait. I mean, this kind of looks like an enum, right? Because it can be one or the other, not both at the same time. So that feels like an enum to me, of like command would be move or command would be wait. And then we have the light. Okay, so that would be just XY light or then light. Okay, that feels easy enough. So let's touch our commands. We're gonna have basically, we have a move, and that's going to be an anonymous struct with an X, U32, a Y, U32, and then a light, which is a Boolean, and then a wait, which is just a light Boolean. And then what I probably want is to string this. So let's oh, or it can display. I can implement display for this. Let's impl display or command. Okay. So I want to, we're going to match self. So if it's self move, and then we have self move, we have X, Y, and light. What do we want to do here? We want to I want to just put in the X and a Y and a light. So I want to write what was it? It was the formatter first. So I think it's the F, and then we put in the rest of the stuff, which is normal, everything else normal. So we do X, Y, light is gonna be a 1 or a 0. So that, and then we have to have a little bit of logic. So this is gonna be if light. Okay, so if light is true, return a 1, else return a 0. Okay, so that's the U. And then if you're self wait, we get our light. Just gonna write our formatter, and then it's just gonna be that, which is also okay. Oh, that can't turn into the thing? Oh, that's too bad. Okay, let's do that. Why are you upset? Because I somehow wrote a 0 in there? Okay, so now I want to choose what a command is. So when we take our turn, we get the input, and then I need to decide what to do, and then we're going to return a command. Okay, so let's just right now, let's return a command of wait and light false. All right, that's it. So now into main, we're gonna get our command, so that our command is equal to that, and then we're going to print line command, and because we implement display for this, it should just work. So it's just gonna wait. It's gonna do nothing. It's gonna be great. Don't worry about it. And we're gonna bundle. I want to make sure that this works properly. So I bundle. Huh. Right. I had to use extern crate, don't I? Extern crate, CodinGame, that. Okay, so expanding that in source thread main panicked. Failed to parse, library parser, failed to parse crate. Oh, I remember, we ran into this. Is that because I'm not allowed to do... Okay, so mod that. Do I have any crate in here? No. Do I have to go from like crate on everything? What did I do with this? I don't think can I do that? Create command? Let's see, I think the wait, maybe the mods were not right, or maybe it's this. Like it's either I have to do that, or something else. Let's find out. It does not like that. Okay, so what was the other one? It was the coding game. Oh man, it was Mad Pod Racing. Okay, so I was able to do mods. Okay, so we did do mods like that. Use state. And when I do bundle, that works. Okay, what did I do as in main? We just extern create and then use. Extern create and then use. Yeah, okay. Extern create and use. That all seems fine. What did I do wrong? So in main, okay, everything is saved, right? Everything is saved. So we have extern create, CodinGame Seabed Security, use CodinGame Seabed Security game state, and then we go from there. Okay. In the main library, we have these mods. Do you have to all be public? No. We have a pub struct game state. We have impl game state. We do all this stuff. Okay, these should be fine. Okay, so let's state, run state. In library, okay, we have mods. Use state, okay, so we have this pub function run. That doesn't seem crazy. We have state. Oh, if I ever use something in one of the other ones, it has to be super. Okay, so in command, that use format displays, that should be fine. Creature, there's no use in there. There's no use in there. Doesn't seem. That seems normal. Was there something I need to do in the cargo at No, nothing is interested in there. We figured out what it was before. And I don't remember it anymore, which sucks. Okay, so let's see. In main, we have to do the extern crate. So we know we have to do that. But then we could just use Mad Pod Racing. Okay, so we could just use the crate with that. Did I do as an extern crate? Yeah, extern crate, CodinGame Seabed Security. Okay, that seems like it should just work. Then we pull in everything we need from the library, which is run, and that's also pulling in the state, everything state that we need. I don't get it. Why are you so unhappy with us? Do I have to mod you from do I also have to do this? Here? Can't find crate for, okay, can I do, can't do like super. I can't do something silly like that. Can I put you in here? Failed to parse anything, which kind of sucks. I was really hoping that this thing would work for us. It worked last time, and I thought I did exactly the same thing as I did last time. But now of course, it's not doing what I want it to do, which is not cool. Okay, so command okay, so I have that use standard format display, but that should be fine, right? Because that one doesn't even have a use in it. Drone doesn't have a use in it either. Oh, I think ads just ran again. Is that right? Yeah, I think ads just ran again. Yeah, you just recently ran an ad. Oh no. Okay, well, it might be a good time for a really quick break, and then we'll come back and fix this. So, sorry, YouTube. I guess I'll go on to a quick break, and then Twitch chat, I will be, for those of you who didn't get the ads, I will be right back. Okay, hi, I'm back. Okay. Let's see if we can figure this out. Hopefully the ad's finished. All right. So drone, if I, let's see, if I don't, okay, we do the game state in it. If I don't do this, I think it won't try to do the import. Okay, expanding crate, Seabed Security and source. Main panicked, in bundler, of course. Failed to parse library. Parse can fail to parse crate, fail to parse anything. Cool, thank you. Well, that's not helpful. If I go back to, okay, let's, I guess, like, let's do small things at a time. So let's, if we do nothing in our main file, that works. Okay, so then we get that. Now, if, okay, so we have our loop, so we can bundle that. Now, if I just want the init, I have to bring you in. I have to bring you in, and I bring you in, right? And then I have to go into, so then you stop working, right? You're now broken. Let's go into the library. Let's see. If I want to take off everything other than init. Let's see. So we have a bunch of unknowns, but that should be okay. And then we will comment out. Okay, so let's see. That would be the command. Ooh, okay. Unexpected token. Oh, weird. Unexpected identifier found keyword crate. Expanding crate, codependency brand, and source. Expanding mod command. Expanding mod creature. Expanding drone. Okay, so here's mod command. We have all this stuff. Wait a second. I'm not using command. Oh, hold on. No, that didn't cause the problem. Mizard, hello. Did I do that? Create instead of create? Maybe. Expected identifier found keyword crate. Standard, of course it's standard in because it's weird stuff. That makes, was that drone? So, okay, where am I using crate? Those are all, well, okay, I don't actually want or care to use crate like that. And this should still work, right? Let's do a global search for crate. No, I don't have anything like that. It doesn't find another crate. Unless, no, because the last thing that it was trying to expand was drone, which this is just what it has. Okay. Expected identify. Okay, so let's try this again. No, see, unexpected token. Hack SRT, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so use standard format. Okay, so command we're not looking at right now, so we're okay. Creature. Creature, do you need to have everything be public? And then I'm not, okay, so now if I cargo run this, yeah, this runs. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Is it one of these? Here's our function main. Could you copy that into Rest Playground? Yeah, I can. Can you auto format, please? Was that supposed to format? No main function was detected, but no errors. I mean, it also wasn't an error. It didn't detect a syntax error. Function main. Oh, but it's within a block. I know. It's so weird, but it's part of this crate that we found and we used last time, which was really cool. Not bundle, cargo bundle. No. It's bundler, I think. Yes. Creates a single source file version of a cargo package, which is what we want to do. So in lib, we have like mod use statements like that. You had pub. So hold on, in our library. Just in case that's a problem. No, okay, so we're getting this weird unexpected token. But when I compile this, if I do like cargo build, just warnings, but no errors. Okay, do you have any? No, not seeing anything in here. There's no closed issues, so I don't think there's an issue for this. Is there any way to turn off the line wrapping? We could try piping to less to see if that's helpful. I don't know if there's a way in the terminal to turn off line wrapping. But okay, let's try this. Bundle pipe to less. Huh. Oh, it's standard error. It's standard error. Bundle. It's error to let's we don't have that as a file. Expected one of comma or as found double colon. Renato, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, so it's somewhere where I have a double colon. There's a bunch of these. Am I not allowed to use stuff like this? Okay, let's say I don't use that. So then, okay. Then this would be standard collections hash map. What? That didn't. And now it works. That was it. That was it. Super weird. Okay, so we can bring in the rest of this now. Now that we now know what's going on. So I can't use this standard format display like that. We're gonna have to do like this. Oh, it's standard FMT. Okay, you don't need to be mutable. Wait, no, you do need to be mutable because we're gonna re-enable you. Okay, no warnings. Can we finally scan some fish? No! What? Nah! Okay, fine. I thought that I had it. No, we can't. We can't finally scan some fish. No, we cannot. Of course not. Is it in the command? Not in the command. Okay. Which means it's somewhere in the turn. It's one of these things. I'm not using any of the other uses, right? So do you have to be pub? No. Okay, let's double check. We'll take turn. Let's see. So in main, let's not do a turn. Let's take all these functions out. And then you're gonna work, okay? So one at a time. Turn them back on. All right. So so far so good. It's happy with this. So let's see, find out. Is it turn? If I do get turn, okay, let's do from the bottom up. Mark creatures as scanned. No, that is super unhappy. Hello, how are you doing today? The keyboard that I'm using is a Kinesis Freestyle Pro. It's a split keyboard. Why are you upset? I'm not doing anything weird in here. Oh, is it because you're not? Do you need to be public? No. I'm so confused. Why is this upset? I can build it, right? Yeah, I can build it still. I'm gonna have to throw this all into one file because Bundle's just gonna fight against us so hard. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so mute self, like that should be fine. Self creatures get mute. It's not the E print line, right? Everything else is pretty normal. Let sum. I have a semicolon there. I don't think don't need a semicolon the rest of those. That's not working. Yeah, side quest, fix the bundler. Like 5 quick, small, short coding adventure. Fix the bundler and figure out what's going on with it. Okay, so this, if this is commented out, the bundle works. If this is in here, the bundle doesn't work and is broken. And this is impuled on game state. So I am very confused as to why this is completely broken, and it just makes me want to throw this all into one file because, like, come on. Okay. So let's do that. Let me uncomment you. Uncomment. Okay, so we're not going to use any of the mods anymore. Okay, so we're going to have game state and the impl game state. Oh, no. So we're going to delete you and go into main and throw you down here. Yeah, don't worry about it. We will be getting there. So, okay, that was library, and then we'll just grab all these things, right? So, command. Then creature. Drone. Okay, then I think our main library is good. Now if I bundle, will this work? No, of course not. If I cargo build this, that works. So cargo run, like, yeah, okay, so let's just go with this because I want to get going. And this kind of sucks. But at least we can get going with this, hopefully. Let's take you, throw you in there, and then play my code. Are you gonna work at all? Or are you just gonna crash? Okay, thread main panicked at called result unwrap on error. Value, can I make this like even smaller? I would love to like get rid of you or like put you down or something like that. Okay, value, parse int error invalid digit. Wait, is that mine? Parse int error. I told it to move. Really? Yeah, the command should be... This command I'm trying to do is kind of meant to wait. Oh, the boss told it to move. I told it... Okay, so loop turn gives me a command, And then I want the command to print out, kind of like ePrint line. Something like, can I get anything out of this? Did that even change? Okay, get the debug stuff. I didn't get, did you even run again? It crashes before that line. Okay, so it's not the output. Oh, so it's okay, so it's not the output. I was okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to when we get the input line, we get this thing, and I want to ePrint line the input line. So that way we can see what this is when we're getting it. And in, am I using get input line? I am not. Okay, so everywhere where I'm doing, okay, all of those things, I can now update you to get the input line here. And then that way we'll see what you are. So we can just do ePrint line getting score. Getting scan count. You're not reading the radar inputs, which come as a string. You're only assuming that you're reading ints. Yeah, that's probably true. E Skyline, hello. How are you doing today? Oh, I don't want that. I did that wrong. Want to. Okay. And then you start using get input line. Oh, but not. Oh, get input line there. Okay. Okay. So then. The. I guess we could try this. The editor looks sick. Is it only for Rust? No, this editor can be used for pretty much anything. It's a command line editor similar to Vim. It's called Helix. It is written in Rust though. Let's see if we can get any of those errors out of here. Okay, so we have our score, scan count, creature IDs, That, okay, so creature ID is getting ID 1. So getting ID. Okay. Then okay, so getting ID is there, and then yeah, so if I think I can do the reset thing. Yeah, so reset the code. What are you? We have a radar blip count. Wait, so if I don't read in everything, it screws up, I guess, because they're just still handing, it's still waiting for me to hand it. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Okay, so we have a drone scan count, input line. The instruction should either tell us that it's coming in, or it's like the instructions are bad here. It's just bad. Because like it's saying, all right, to go ahead, don't worry about anything else. But then they should tell us the number of things coming in at least. So, because like this type of stuff is like the Rust code they hand us here is terrible. And that's the reason why we need to rewrite it. Okay, so radar blip, visible creature count. Okay, so we got that. Input line for radar blip count. And then my drone count. Is that it? Radar blimp count, radar blip. Okay, so we need to handle that as part of input. Okay, so get input. This is get a count. So that radar blip count. I want to get now instead of scan count, this could probably just be a count. So let's get a count. Okay. Radar blip count. Okay, so I get a count. We're not going to do anything with it, but I need to loop through this, and I need to get now. A radar blip, I guess. So we can just get an input line. So we can do 4 and 0 to radar blip count. Let do equals. I guess this is going to be our radar blip. It's equal to self dot get input line, and we'll just drop that because we don't know what to do with it yet. And that should be it, right? That should work. No, it didn't. Okay. All right, so what are your types? All right, so the first input line, okay, so our creature count. is, I guess we could just switch these to the same type. So creature count is an I-32. Which then you convert to a U size. So I might as well just have you be in here as a U size right away. Okay, so then for each creature, we are going to get input, creature ID, which is an I-32. A color, which is an I-32. And then a type, which we're not using, which is an I-32. We do our game loop. Okay, so we have our score, which is an I-32. My foe score, which is also an I-32. My scan count, which is an I-32. Okay, so let's see, get there is the get ID. Get score. Oh, right. Did I just rename that? Get, oh, right, get count. So you're an I-32 now. Let's also change these from unwraps to expects as we're doing them. So expect scan like expected I-32 when getting count. Okay, then in scan count, we get the creature IDs, which get scanned creature IDs. That's a okay. Which they're not even doing anything with. Okay, then we get our foe scan count. But that's going to be the same thing, so then that should be fine. Yes, these are all I-32s, which, what the heck is this? Emergency? Oh, why would they do this? I don't really like documentation when it doesn't actually like give you all the information. I mean, you would think that the documentation should actually. So I totally understand it becomes clear later, but that's not good documentation if it's not clear now, right? In the other leagues, in the other games, they gave you what is it called? They actually gave you information about it. They said like, okay, here's what you need right now, and then when you got into the next league, the documentation changed to match what the inputs were. And here it's the wrong. It's basically say, oh, don't worry about the other stuff, but really you do need to worry about that. The other inputs should be ignored, but they don't tell you what the inputs are or how many of them, forcing you to read through this. Why even have the documentation then? What's the point of it if you can't trust it? Like that's the problem. Okay, so when I'm getting my drone, okay, so get the drone information. So get okay, yeah, so they give you a drone count after. Okay, so okay, so I get, yeah, this entire thing needs to be redone essentially because it's a pet peeve. Tim, hello, how are you doing today? If you scroll all the way down, it should have a reference for the input of each turn. It does. Here's the reference for input of each turn. So here's what they say is your input. My score, foe score, my scans count, foe scans count, for my drone, drone ID, drone X, drone Y, battery. They don't say drone count. Next for your opponent's drone, drone ID, drone X, drone Y, battery. For every fish. And then these. There's no other information about that. So basically it's this cannot be trusted. Right. Well, that's my point is like, okay, it's great that they like add things and that's okay, but like don't basically say, oh, we're going to make your code crash because you followed the documentation. That seems to be like a really bad documentation choice. Okay, so we have to like just double check and like be really careful with all this stuff. So the very first thing that we get is the creature count. So yeah, let's put this, we'll put this all next to each other. Where is my code? Okay, so on init, we're going to okay, so read this input line, did that. Okay, so then we get the creature count. We turn that into a U size, and then we have that. Okay, so we have our creature count. Next up is this one. So this is going to be for creature in creature count. So that's one. So we have our creatures, which is going to be a hash map. We're now looping through the creature count. We now get the inputs from this. So input line. Okay, so then I turn this into a vector, which is exactly what they do. They split on space, which is what we do. Okay, so we get the creature ID. Now I'm turning this into a vector of 3 things. So if we go to creature, so it's a vec of strings. So we have 3 things. We have ID, color, and creature type. So ID, color, and creature type. These are I32s that we see. And so we're stuffing ID, color, and creature type in. Okay, great. Then we have our main game loop. So get input. So we start with my score, and we stuff that in there. I32. Then we get another line, which is my foe score. So foe score, I32. Then another line, and that's my scan count. So okay, we get count, my scan count, which is an I32. Then we loop through, and we have, okay, so for my scan count, we just get the creature ID. That's all, right? So we immediately get the scanned creature IDs with my scan count. So we're doing that there. And then this is just the IDs, right? There we go. Okay, so get the scanned creature IDs, scan creature IDs, and then we return the scanned creature IDs. And there we go. Okay, so we have this. Now I am immediately marking those creatures as scanned, so it seems to be that that's working so far. Next up, in another input line, and we get foe scan count. We get the foe scanned creature IDs, and we then mark those as scanned. Okay. Another input line, and we get my drone count. So that's different. Okay, so let's implement a get. Well, that's creature. Right now. I want to get drone count. This will be an I32. Oh, wait. This will be an I32. So I want to do self dot get input line. We will trim and parse it and expect error getting drone count. Okay. So that happened right after our faux scanned creature IDs. Okay, so here's our faux scanned creature IDs. Okay, so then before I get my drone ID, I instead get let my drone count equals self dot get count. Then we're going to loop through that and get our drone. So for my drone counts. Okay, so then we're going to get our input line, and then we'll get this information. It's a single. Okay, so it's a single input, and that gives us. I wonder if I really should just do this as like get vector, get like scalar, get something like that. That seems to be like more friendly for me. Oh, but I don't know what it is. Like I can change that. These are get like a. Okay, so get drone info. Okay, so from one line, we're going to get the drone ID, drone the X, drone Y, emergency, and battery. Okay, so I just need the drone. I need to get drone info. So function get drone. And then this kind of feels like it's the same thing as the drone, doesn't it? XY level and battery. Yeah, it kind of does. So I wonder if I just want to do like get. So I'll impl. So like new from input. Okay, so we'll do I'm just going to get a line. And I suppose I should mark this as whether or not it's mine or not, right? So like mine. And then we can mark that here, pub mine. Okay, so input line. So okay, so I get that. I want to turn it into the input. So okay. So let inputs equals, so our input line. We're gonna trim. We're gonna split on a space character. And then we're gonna immediately collect it into a vector of whatever. Okay, and then we can set this up. So we'll do return a self. So we start with ID, and that's going to be an inputs of 0. And then we have the X. So X is going to be inputs of 1. Y is inputs of 2. Emergency is an I-32. So inputs of 3. And then battery is inputs of 4. And then we have mine. Okay. So now, okay, now I can get my drone. So basically I can get a drone now. So we're not going to get drone like that. Okay, so where was this? This was, okay, we got my drone count. So then I want to get my drone is going to be equal to, I want a drone, new from input, it's mine. Okay, so we get that, and then I want to stuff this into my drones. So we need to okay, so my drones, you need to be, I guess we'll just start with you being an empty vector, won't we? Because we don't have it yet. And we're gonna get a new one every single time. Cool. Oh, and your drones. Okay. Okay, so let my drone equals that, and then I want to do self dot my drones push my drone. Okay. Then we do the same exact thing with a faux drone. Hi. Okay, so now we're probably gonna do the same thing here. Okay, so faux drone count, we get the count. We loop through that, we get a faux drone, however, it's now not mine. We push into the faux drones. All right. Okay, faux drone count. Okay, so we get all that. Okay, so drone scan count. Wait, what? Hold on. So you get my drone count. Oh, drone scan count. Right. Okay, that makes sense. So, okay, then we get... Oh, rotate cam? Yeah, we could do that. Problem is he keeps on moving around. So that'll be good for a short while. He is pretty cute. Yeah. Okay, so now we get... Okay, so our faux drone count. So faux drone, we get that. Next up is our drone scan count. Okay, so faux drone count. My drone.id, we don't do that. My drone coordinates, we don't do that. Okay, so now we have a drone scan count. So that my drone scan count is equal to get count, because that's just, yeah, that's just 932. Okay, so then we're gonna loop through this. So for 2 in 0. Oh, of course, now he lay down again. Let's go put it back. Okay, so that in intro scan count. So this is my drone scan count. I know. Maybe that should be an IoT device that we make. Is like so it just follows cat. Okay, so we get an input line, and that's going to be a vector of things, and we're going to get. Oh, wait, no. Okay, this is something completely different. This is not my drone scan count. This is just any drone scan count. Oh, weird. Okay, so the way they explained that in the documentation was not right at all. So I'm going to get the drone ID and the creature ID. Okay, so a drone scan. Okay, so let's it's kind of like that. But it's also not. All right, just so we have an error there. I guess it's get. Okay, so instead of scan creatures IDs, this is going to be just a get IDs, which returns a vector. So okay, that gives me, so it's going to be the same thing. So okay, so get IDs. Oh, and we have, okay, so I don't need that at all. So get IDs, and then we have the drone scan count. Okay, so now we have the drone scans. And from that, we can get the drone ID and then the creature ID that was scanned. Coffee drinker, hello. How are you doing today? And then we have the visible. Okay, so drone scanned. Okay, so we're not really doing anything with this, so it's going to be a warning for now, but that's fine. Right? I don't have oh, you're expected hash map. Oh, now you're a, yeah, oh, where is the hash map set? Creatures. There it is. Now you're an I-32. Dang it. Okay, so score found expected I-32. Oh no. Okay. Stuff that gets score, you're gonna have to be an I-32. No method named. Yeah, so this is now get IDs. Now wait a second. This so weird. Yeah, so we have my scan count and then Dro's scan count. And that's just the it's just the single thing. No, okay, so that's wrong. Just fixed a build issue in one of your containers. Now it works again. Nice. You're making a microservices based application. Excellent. It's always nice to like have things work. Okay, so this is yeah, I guess like they're just one thing in each of them. So that's fine. Oh, mark my creatures scanned. My creature scanned IDs. Yeah, okay. You need to be an I-32. Get creature scan IDs. You don't exist. IDs. Creature, okay, so get mute. Creature ID is found a reference you ate. So, okay, get ID. You need to be you. Let's see. Okay, you are I-32s. Basically, I should just be able to go here and say like, okay, so search for anywhere where there's a U8, and then change that to I-32. Expect an I-32 found a stir. Okay, so what is this? This is input of 0. The ID is a, okay, so we're gonna parse you, wrap, parse you, wrap, parse you, and unwrap. Okay. Vampire, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Coffee Drinker. Thank you for that. And Coffee Drinker, thank you for being here for to get the gift sub. I feel like you're learning something new for the first time in quite some time. Something with Python and web. I'm sort of done trying to code front and back end individually. Oh, you mean like doing it all together, like with Django or something like that? I've never used Django before, but there's a bunch of things that sort of like work together like that, and that's fine. Okay, so where did we get to? So we got our drone count. Okay, so we got our drone count. We did our scan count. Okay, so we did a drone count, drone count, drone scan count, which is different than my scan count. And then we loop through here and we get more. Okay, so we get more IDs to get the drone scans. And that gives us these. Okay. All right. Albert, you're home? Excellent. That's good to hear. Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. Okay, so let's see. Then the visible creature count. So we get this. Now, oh, so visible creature count is another input line, which they didn't show us in the other ones. That's cool. So that visible creature count is equal to get another count. Okay, so this is going to be into 0 through visible creature count. And then we're going to get a creature. So again, okay, so this is going to be a single line that we get. So instead of like get vectors like that are all different lines, that's all wrong. This is all going to be like let a creature inputs is going to be equal to self dot we'll just do a get. I could do a get vector. It gives me a U32, but that's wrong. Okay, so we get the vector. So that gives us the creature inputs for this. We read line. Okay, inputs. Okay, so inputs, we get that. Okay, so creature. Okay, and then we can do like creating a creature from this. So some creature, so get the creature. I suppose we might not have it. Okay, so if we don't have it, let's try doing something different. We'll do let our creature equals self dot creatures dot it was get mute by the creature ID. So was it creature inputs of 0? What was it? It was. Oh no, it was not that. It was entry not get mute. Entry or insert or insert with, or insert key. Let's see. I think it's or insert. I want a creature default. Creature, you need to implement a default run. Okay, let's see. Or insert creature default. Okay, so you're upset. Expected I-32. Oh. Okay, so we get you, and then I want to for dereference you. Why are you upset? U32 cannot be dereferenced. Why are you upset about this? I don't really need to do that. See, okay, so I created cannot find value creature coordinates of 0. Oh, because this is creature inputs now. Got it. Okay. Creature inputs of that. But okay, so we already have the ID. So it's gonna be something like creature.id is gonna be equal to creature inputs of 0. Okay, so 1 is 0, and then we have our x. So x is 1, y is 2, our xv is 3, and this is 4. Expected U32 found an I32. That's on creature. So everywhere that we have U32, let's change that to be an I32. Okay. Where were we with right, entry? Okay, or insert that. Okay, so now we get all the creatures, and it says the creature VY. Okay, so then another. Okay, so after the for loop, we get another one, which is the radar blip count. And we get the input line. We're not doing anything with that right now. And then we're looping through. Okay, so does this work? What is the chance that this works? Let's find out. Vicarious. A little off topic. Would you be able to explain the difference between parallelism and concurrency? I think we could probably do that. It would take me a little bit of time to sort of like remember exactly what that is. Okay, so invalid input. Expected move or wait, but got 0. My output was just 0. I did it wrong. Okay, so I need in the commands, when it's wait, it's not just the light. This is wait like that. And okay, we're almost ready to play. Okay, now we should, I mean, we'll probably lose, but now we're at least not going to crash. Right? What's going on? I'm okay. I waited. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so it just didn't play. Interesting. Okay, I thought it said it would auto scan. Oh, okay, there it goes. There's an auto scan. I need to be way, oh, because I need to turn on the lights to get close. You need to be really close to it. Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna get the green one because it's close enough to it. Interesting. Okay, okay. The boss also just waits? Or the boss is just going down. Okay, let's get rid of all of our print lines. Our e-print lines. E-print, no, stop. I want to get everything, search, oh, no, whatever that is. You go away. Okay, I want that, search, e-print line, and get rid of that one. Okay. So yeah, the short answer is I can probably talk about it, but I don't remember exactly the difference right now, so I can't really speak to it intelligently yet. But I will add that as, I don't know, I need to figure out like a good way to do that. I'll add that in as a, oh, I like that movie. But I think it would be nice to like be able to also like go in and add something else in there. Okay, so there we are. We're just waiting and nothing is happening, but that's okay. So what if we just choose the first fish? Okay, so now we're on to the part where we can start actually doing like actual stuff, which is great. Because I need to go use the restroom really quickly. So obviously this won't work too well. So I will, let's test this in arena. And then we'll just, you'll just watch me lose against a bunch of people. So I will be right back and then we'll actually do the real stuff in a couple minutes. All right, this is fun. Oh, hey, wait, I played against you? Oh, that's really cool. Okay, who won? I didn't see it. I didn't see the end result of that. But I saw, Jim, that your name was on there. All right, we got up to 5. Oh, wait, you're number 1? Okay, you whooped me. Yeah, we're literally just sinking to the bottom. We're not even turning on our lights ever. So that's the thing. Okay, so what do I want to do? Oh, you're using JavaScript? Clearly JavaScript superior to Rust right here. Rust was a bust for you? I mean, Getting all these things was sucked, but once we have them, now it should be a lot better. Okay, so what I'm thinking of, we have the creatures, right? Do we have like a list of all the creatures everywhere, or only that we can see? We have the list of creatures everywhere, right? So I can just, if we find the first one that I have not scanned, so let's just do like the really like basic one. I do think that non-typed languages have the quick iteration advantage in these sort of challenges. I think they do too. If you want to play like the long game, then something like a typed system would be a lot better. Yeah. Makes it interesting when it's someone who is challenging you from your community. It does. It certainly does. Okay, so in turn, all we're doing here is we're getting input and then we have to decide what to do, right? So we can maybe, let's see. I want to first find, let's have a find let's find unscanned fish. And I'm going to return a reference to a creature. Unless, of course, one doesn't exist, which in that case, this maybe should be an option. Let's worry about that in a second when we get to that point. So I want to, let's see, for creature in self.creatures.values, okay, so you're not going to give me ownership of this. That gives me a creature. If creature.meScan, if that's true, then, so actually I just want to be, if I haven't scanned it, then return creature. So that does mean we do need this to be an option. Because what if this doesn't exist? So we'll do return some creature, and if we reach the end here, we'll return a none. Okay. So then in our turn. Okay, well, what to do? Let's first get, so let an unscanned fish equals self dot. Yeah, okay, find unscanned fish, which means this should probably be an if let sum okay, so if let sum, I want to probably move towards it, right? If there's no unscanned fish, the game is probably over. Yeah, that's probably correct. We can, okay, we could probably do something like this. Here, we'll do let some unscanned fish equals that. Otherwise, we're gonna wait. So return that. Okay, so if we do, okay, so we found this, and then I think that if I tell it just to go to the fish, we'll just go to the fish. So let's just head to the fish and just like see if that, like how that works for our strategy. So we'll do a command move. Our X will be the unscanned Let's just do a fish. So I want a fish.x, fish.y, and then a light will do false. So if I just do this, I'm not trying to light my way up at all. We are just going to move towards the first unscanned fish in that list, whatever that means. Bamero, hello, good afternoon. How are you doing today? That was a crash. Expected move weight, but got, oh, because, okay, I forgot to put in the move. So, what was this? This is in commands. Want to move. Okay, let's see how this is going. We're in the orange here. I think I'm moving to this fish here. So literally the furthest one I could get to. Now, if I were to turn the lights on, I would probably, like, this probably wouldn't actually do that bad, right? But I could probably also sort these by distance to me. You can write arbitrary text after the commands and it'll show above the drone. Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't realize that. Is the goal to scan the most fish? The goal is to get more points than the boss. Okay, so, well, we beat the boss. So let's go ahead and test the arena. Let's see if we can beat everybody else too. I doubt we will, but like, who knows? Like in this league, it could be any number of people doing stuff. We're purple, by the way. So we are currently leading. I feel like Mike got a couple fish and then gave their drone just gave up. Oh, Zilby's over my scoreboard. He is over my scoreboard. Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's oh. So that's not a good place either. Okay, nobody cares about. Well, that's my name. That I'll have to do right now. You're not going to see the number of items that I got. Oh, the number of points. I'm way behind on this one. Okay, oh, where should I put Zilby? Let's put Zilby like up here. So I'm being trounced, but like, I don't know, I'm catching up. Bottom left? Yeah, okay, here, let's try bottom left. When we're in code, I'll just have to remember that for that. Let's see, Sidewinder, hello. Any tips for someone who wants to make a relatively simple beginner level AI game? To make a beginner level AI game? Like, do you mean a game that you oh, Jim! wait, I'm fighting against you again. Okay, let's see how we do. Rematch. I don't know. I've never made an AI game. I've never like completed building an AI game before, so I'm not sure about that. Okay, I think I did a little bit better that time. All right, how did we end up doing with this? Yeah, we already beat the boss. So we'll be promoted. It usually says at some like time we'll be promoted. But I'm not sure how long it will be because like then we'll get like new information and new stuff to do, and that'll be fun. And usually it has like a countdown. This countdown is for the entire challenge, right? Notification bell top left. Okay. No, achievement unlocked, achievement unlocked. That doesn't really tell me anything. I mean, I did beat... Okay, wait, I just got it. There we go. I'll be promoted soon. Okay, so it just took a little bit of time for it to get up. All right, we'll be promoted to Wood League number 2 in 20 seconds or so. Yeah, so it just took a little bit of time. Skyline, hello. How are you doing today? All right, the game is now played in darkness. Your drones can only see fish in their light radius. Okay, so see the updated statement for details. So, all right, so... Okay, now we have a radar. So to better navigate the dark depths, drones are equipped with radars. For each creature, fish, or monster in a game zone, the radar will indicate if the entity is somewhere top left of the drone, if the entity is somewhere top right of the drone, if the entity is somewhere bottom right of the drone, and then top bottom left of the drone. Okay. Interesting. So then we're going to have to do a sort of movement in the direction. So first of all, I just want to see if I play my code, what do we get? Do I crash? Because we're not going to see any fish probably. I moved to the top left. Oh, because that's where I set it. That took 8 ticks before I crashed. What did I crash on? So Get IDs. Because there's no fish IDs for me to get. Is that what happened when there was no fish IDs? Okay, so get input. My scan count, my scanned creature IDs. No, that's not what I want. I want drone scan count, drone scans, visible creature count. Okay, so get count. Okay, so I think I want or else or 0. We just get 0. Mismatch types, found number result. Is it okay or? What's the thing where I can like convert it to? Oh, it's like unwrap or. Unwrap or 0. Oh, you can click the settings to enable darkness. Okay, yeah. So, oh, right. Okay, so basically I can't see. It's the, okay, debug mode on, show the fish habitat. That's interesting. There's messages, enable darkness for on quality. Okay, speed. Okay, so oh yeah, so I couldn't see anything. I'm shocked that that worked for so long before it crashed. I wonder if this will work a little bit longer. No, okay, so I was getting IDs. Oh, okay, so get IDs is a vec of I32. Interesting. Trim parse. So get an input line, trim parse, and then I kind of shocked that it would even run this at all if there's no scan counts. This might cause weird bugs. Okay, I get to 181. So, okay, I'm just going to go up there because I don't see any fish. So I wonder now if I'm not seeing any fish, I need to randomly walk around. That's what I need to do. I need to randomly walk around. I'm constantly moving to 0, which is, oh yeah, radar. I forgot radar. Okay, now we need to deal with the radar. Okay, so we have the radar blip, and then we have the get input lines. So now I need to go, look at what the radar is. So, okay, radar blip count. So we're gonna get this. We're gonna get the drone ID. Oh, sweet. That seems cheating. Oh, wait, is it only my drones that get it, or do I get their drones radar blip too? Because that would be hilarious. If I could just use theirs. Okay, so only yours. Okay, that fine. Okay, so drone ID. Okay, so I get radar blip. I need to parse this into inputs. And then that's gonna be the radar. Okay, so we're gonna do let okay, so radar blip is really gonna be like blips. Let's get this. Let's trim you. Let's split you on space. And then immediately collect you to a vec of unknown, or whatever you are. It's not unknown. It's just like it's just like just figure it out. Just figure it out, Rust. Okay, so your stirs. So now that I have radar blips, our first thing is going to be the drone ID. So we have that the drone ID is going to be equal to radar blips of 0. We can parse and expect error getting radar blip drone ID. Creature ID. Oh, so we actually know which creature it is. So creature ID equals radar blips of 1. Parse you. You are going to be a I-32. You're going to be an I-32. Expect error getting radar blip creature ID. And then we have the radar. So this is actually the direction, right? So that direction equals radar blips of 2. And I don't even need to parse that because that just becomes a stir. I could two-string it though. What are you upset about? Temporary value dropped. Oh, yeah. Because like when I do trim, can I do two owned on all these? I would really love get input line trim to owned. Why is trim give me back a stir? I'm not happy with that. Okay, so if I split on you like that, okay, self input line, temporary value. Oh, okay, fine. It's like this actually. So we're gonna get radar blips, and then immediately shadow it. So radar blips equals radar blips dot trim. Okay, that's just what I have to do. Oh, split ASCII whitespace should get rid of the new line too. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so that gets it. So now we get drone ID, creature ID, and direction. I probably want to own this to make it a string. And then I need to add in the radar blip to our drone. Now the direction we saw TL, TR, BR, BL. Okay, so 2 letters. If the entity shares the same X coordinate as the drone, it'll be considered as being on the left. That doesn't help. If I'm on top of it, I wonder what it would say. It would probably just do one of them at random, right? Okay, I guess Sylvie's done with hanging out with us. So cat cam's gone. Okay, so drone ID. Okay, so how do I want to do this? This is like a radar blip. I can add this. I'm trying to decide, like, do I want to add this as a struct or an enum to our drone? So basically I can have like our radar blips in there. If you're right on top of it, it'll say TL. Okay, good to know. I don't know if I actually care about that, because like once I see that I've scanned it. So radar blips. This can be, we can do a T. Okay, so if we go to drone, and I want a radar. So our radar is going to be radar blips. It's going to be a vector of, I guess we should do this as a radar blip. So radar blip. You're going to be upset. We have our drone ID. I don't actually care because we can put this in the appropriate drone ID. So we have the creature ID, which is going to be 932. And then we have the direction, which is going to be, that could be a string, or we can do a direction. Are you sure you want radar to be part of the drone? Because each drone gets its own radar, right? Once we get multiple drones. So would I not want that? Where it's like, okay, you get a radar blip, and then each drone I can loop through them when deciding what to do, and then say, okay, well, hey, you don't have anybody that you can see. You don't have any creatures that you know of. So therefore now look at your radar blip and go for that. That's sort of like my initial thought. If you combine radars, both drones get better information. Yeah, I mean, I could still get them though, because I have access to both drones. Right? Because like I still have access to both drones, so I can still get the information from them. How would I combine the drone? How would I combine the radars? I don't know. I think I'm going to do this right now because I don't know a better way to do it right now. And then this way, the way you handle radars, you keep track of min and max coordinates for each fish. Min and max coordinates? I guess like I'm still not visualizing what that means and like how that looks. Okay, so we have a radar blip. I want to go back up to where we were getting the radar blips. And we're going to create a radar blip and then attach it to the specific drone ID. So okay, so I need to get the drone. Let's see. That our drone equals self.drone, my drones, iter mute. We need to find drone drone.id is equal to drone ID, which means you need to move. Okay, so that's an options. That's also okay. So some. Otherwise, print line missing. Cannot find my drone. Unhappy face. And then we'll continue. Okay, so we have my drone, and then I want to now do a drone dot radar blips. Oh, I also see here that I would probably want to reset the radar blips. In the beginning, you know all fish are within x equals 0, 0, and a... Don't the fish move around though? So they can get outside of that. And I don't really get it from the middle. I get it from like just a direction. It's like once I'm in the middle of the arena, that's not really helpful. Yeah, I get it from the position of the drone wherever it happens to be, and I only get one drone right now. So I guess like I still don't know how that's helpful when I have one drone. Because like from this, I just want each drone to move and like go grab fish. Okay, so in here, I want to clear the radar blips. So we'll do self dot my drones, iter mute for each drone dot radar blips dot clear. And then here, okay, so now we can push a radar blip, creature ID, and the direction. So now that we have that in our decision of what to do. Okay, so first of all, we find the unscanned fish. If we have unscanned fish, okay, so if let, I now want to do this as like an if let sum find unscanned fish. If there's unscanned fish that we can see, move towards it. Oh, I probably need to do this as per drone too now. Okay, so if I find, okay, find unscanned fish. So if I don't find unscanned fish, then I need to go through. You cannot see fishes anymore. If you see them, they're scanned. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so there's no reason for unscanned to search for unscanned fish then at this point in time. So now I just say, let's, okay, so let's do for drone and self.drone, my drones iter. Okay, so we have a drone. I now want to search through the radar blips, and let's just grab the first radar blip and head the first radar blip for a fish that we have not yet scanned. So is this gonna be another loop inside of here? Kind of is. So for radar blip in drone dot radar blips iter. Okay, so now I have a radar blip. I bet this is going to be... Your strategy sounds exactly the way you went through wood, but with much prettier code. Well, thank you. This is probably going to have to be a vector of commands, I bet, eventually. Right now, as soon as we find one drone, we can just return with it, but this we'll have to like move that around. Okay, so I want to find, okay, so we're going to get the fish. So we're going to do we get a fish equals, so okay, from a radar blip we can get the fish ID. So the radar fish ID is going to be equal to radar blip creature ID. I'm doing this, I'm breaking this out because it's easier in my mind to parse through all this because there's a lot to sort of think about. So having it all sort of like written out here very explicitly helps me like sort of like see what's going on. Okay, so let some fish equals, okay, so now I want to get the creatures and I want to see whether or not we have seen this fish before. So if self dot creatures dot if we have seen it, it's going to be in here, isn't it? Now I can get contains key. Okay, so actually this is going to be a little bit easier. So if this does not contain the key, of the, what are you looking for? You're looking for a reference. So the radar fish ID. So if we've not seen this fish before, just go towards it. So now I need to check to see, we're going to do let the direction. So that the direction is going to be equal to the radar blip dot direction. And I want to return a command. Otherwise, we wait because we don't know what we're doing. Okay, so it contains Tiki. Okay, so if self-referred contains key radar fish ID, then we're gonna move towards it, and we have the. Do we have the X and Y? I just want to move one to my right. Okay, so it depends upon where we're going. So the direction. So okay, if I match the direction as stir, so this would be what? We have TL. Is that what it is? It's like TL, TR, BL. Okay, so TL, I want so let mute X is going to be equal to 0. Let mute Y is going to be equal to... actually, we set this to the drone.x. Drone.y. So, actually, you know what? Now we go to drone, and we add in an impl for it for like move right, like a steering thing. So you have like a pub function, like move direction. And we're going to take in the direction, which is a, right now it's going to be a stir, but I should probably turn this into an enum. And this is going to be new X and Y coordinates. So I should just do this as an array of X and Y. We can, yeah, let's, something like that. Let's see. Mr. Grumpy Pants, hello. How are you doing today? Do today's editors format the code like this so nicely all the time? Yes. Modern IDEs generally do this all the time. You have to install stuff for it usually, but it does it pretty well. Gee, what IDE do I use? I'm using something called Helix, which is a terminal-based editor. Okay, so move direction. Okay, so now we're gonna match on the direction. And so we're gonna have, okay, so if it's TL, I want to move just like one up and then one left, right? So we're gonna return self.x top, so that's -1 self.y -1. So top right is going to be self.x +1, self.y -1. If it's bottom left, self.x -1, self.y -1. Then bottom right. And then everything else is basically don't move. So self.x, self.y. If I did this as an enum though, that would not, it would be fine. Okay, so I don't have to match your direction. We're now gonna let our new coordinates be equal to the drone dot move direction, and we hand it the direction. So that gives us that. And then I want to return a command. So return a command move. Our X is now going to be coordinates of 0, coordinates of 1. Sure, light false for right now. This will be fine. And then if we reach the end of both for loops, we're gonna return a command wait light will just false, and that'll be fine. Cannot move out. I don't actually need to move you, do I? You're fine. And could do that. Okay, so I think this will now move towards the fish now. Would have been so nice back in the day. Oh man, there's so many things that would have been so nice back in the day. I remember, you probably remember this too, like one of the big reasons for Python was because it forced you to be like have good good habits with alignment and, you know, formatting. And so like that's why you did it, was because like, oh, it's gonna make me do it. Okay, well now I know that everybody on the team is gonna format it properly. And nowadays it's just like you hit save and bam, just formats. It's great. That drone will move very slowly. Yeah, it probably will, but I want to actually see that it moves. Can I move faster if I move? So it didn't say in the directions if it will move faster if I tell it to go farther away. Is that something that would happen? I'm just waiting. I don't see any drone blips. Huh. That's odd. Why am I waiting? Oh, you have 600 units max move speed. Okay, so I wonder if I could just tell it to move to the other side and it would just move as fast as possible. No, hello. How are you doing today? I'm using the Kinesis Freestyle Pro split keyboard. Either way though, this is a little bit odd. Why am I not seeing the blips? Did I somehow fail to... Okay, so what's my creature count? Yeah, I'm not doing this in there. That's fine. Drone scans. I'm not using drone scans. I'm getting the IDs. This is the scans of the creatures that I've seen, right? Yeah, so I get my scan creature ID. So okay, I get those. Okay, so I'm actually really curious. Am I getting any of these? Let's do an ePrint line and just see if am I getting this radar blip? Let's see. Your fear of using a split keyboard is the muscle memory changes between split and laptop keyboard. Have you had issues with that, or do you? I have not had any issues with that whatsoever. Oh, look at that. Okay, so I am getting radar bips. I'm getting tons of them. Okay, stop. Okay, so the RTL BR. Okay, so that's good. Okay. Your word for me will tank, but like anything you practice, most people, yeah, think of it like, can you play with like different controllers on a video game? Like if you can like switch from one game to another and like your controller, or like maybe you change from like Xbox to PlayStation and you go and like, yeah, it feels weird for a little bit, but then you like, it's still just a controller. It's just like different configuration. That just works then. I have not tried the Moonlander. This split keyboard is just a normal keyboard that just split. There's nothing else strange about it whatsoever. So it's that also helps a lot. Okay, so okay, so for turn. Okay, so am I getting this radar blip? I am getting that. Now am I getting this radar blip? No. Because I see the fish? Wait a second. So I see the creatures in here still? Why is that? Okay, so hold on. Contains. Okay, so if it contains the key. You also went straight to a 36 key. That does feel like it would be pretty different. Okay, so something's going on with this. I feel like I have all the fish, or I have fish in here already. So I want to redo this. So I want to say let some fish equals self dot creatures will get by the radar fish ID. Okay, so if we can't find the fish in here, then we just want to move towards the radar blip, right? So we're going to return a command move let's see, let direction equals drone move direction direction, and then so you're going to be okay, so give me, okay, less than fish equals that. That being said, most doctors say bad habits won't matter on a split. When you switch, you really need to focus on also getting rid of the bad habits. Yeah, like there's a lot of things about like sort of sitting, like, you know, the shoulders being crunched in are one thing, like that's an actual thing. So helping with that is like you know, good. But there's other things too. Okay, so if we found a fish, okay, so if we didn't find the fish, we move in the direction of the blip. If we found a fish, if the fish is not scanned, so if not fish me scan, then also I'm going to return command move. Just move towards the fish then. So X is going to be fish.x, fish.y, light false. Okay, so, and if we get to this point, we didn't find the fish, we didn't find the thing, so then we're just going to continue on and then look at the next radar blip, right? Okay, so if we do find the fish, if we don't find the fish, move towards the blip. If we don't know the fish. If we do know the fish and we haven't scanned it, move towards it. Otherwise, continue on and go to the next blip, and then if we reach the end, we wait. Use a Keychron Alice layout. Interesting. Okay. There's so many different keywords and things to look at. Okay, I'm moving to 0, 0. Huh. That's not working. Why am I moving to 0, 0? We get, okay, so I get the input, which should update the drone's information, right? Oh, but if I do, okay, if I do move direction, I'm really curious what this is. So if I ePrint line, oh, I'm not hitting move direction at all. Like that's not, this ePrint line is not happening. So I'm doing a move 0, 0. Weird. Okay. Okay, so I found the fish. I wonder if it's this ePrint line. No. Didn't find fish. Moving towards X, Y. Oh, it's not that either. Okay. Okay, so if it's not that one, the only other... This is a wait. We're not waiting. We're actually moving. So I found the fish. Okay, so if I've not scanned, so it says ePrint line, found fish, moving towards it. And let's put in a... Do I have the fish? I do. Fish... Isn't that block of code with drone move direction only happens if you don't have a radar blip due to the else statement? Maybe? Okay, we found a fish moving towards it. Creature ID 2... Right, and it has, okay, so it's 0-0. Okay, so we found the okay, so I found a fish. You have an else before drone dot move direction. Oh, you're talking about this one right here? Yes, that's if... Okay, so look into our creatures. If we're aware of any creatures, get the fish. So I'm not aware of any creatures. So basically, I have never seen this fish. I don't know where it is. No, I get, yeah, the else is right here. But okay, so basically, okay, self-taught creatures. So look into our creature database. If we can find the fish that the radar is telling us about, then go down to here. If we cannot find the fish, then I want to go in the direction of the radar blip. And then we just say, okay, we didn't find the fish, let's move towards that. And then return this one. But what's happening here is that I am finding the fish in my local database, but we don't know where it is because the fish has an X and Y. The fish has an X and Y of 0 because probably one of those unwrapper defaults that we have. Or I'm gonna feel like we could just handle it if where was I? Get input. Okay, turn. If the fish dot x is equal to 0 and the fish dot y is equal to 0, then I want to set my x and a y okay, so if you're 0, so like the fish, we don't know. Yeah, I know the way that the else works with the let sums is a little bit like hard to see sometimes. I'm getting more used to it. I do like it, the fact that it's not like an if let sum where I'm then in here if it's positive, it's now in here if it's negative. So it's like sometimes hard to see. It's a very interesting design decision from the language, and I don't mind it. I think there's some things that make it look really nice. See, that's what I'm curious about. Why did I find the fishes? And I don't know. That is interesting. Okay, so if I don't know where the fish is, because like it's initialized, but it doesn't really exist. Oh, you know what? It tells me, okay, so it gives me a list of all the fishes. Oh, okay, so our scan, okay, so at the beginning it gives us a list of all the creatures, but it doesn't tell us where the creatures are. It just tells us what the creature types are, so we can go search for them. That's what it is. Okay, I got it. So we will always find the fish. We will always find the fish. So if I have not scanned it, that's not the container to use then. Yeah, okay, so okay, so if I've not scanned the fish and I don't know where it is. It's going to be the same thing. I move towards this. So, okay, so if me scan, okay, so if I do okay, so if I have not scanned it and the fish.x is not equal to 0 and the fish.y is not equal to 0, I need both those things to be together true. So those need to be, so I almost want like an uninitialized. You need a list of already scanned fishes and stick that instead of self creatures. Yeah, I probably need to do something like that. Okay, so if I've seen that, go ahead and move towards it. This won't help, will it? It's really... Okay, so if I've not scanned it... Oh, wait, I could just do this. So if I've not scanned it and you're uninitialized, so we don't actually know what you've meant. Oh, wait. If I've... Hold on. So wait. If I've not scanned you, I've not seen you really. So just move towards, instead of fish, get the move direction. So... we grab the direction from this, and... we'll just move towards that. Okay. This might work. And then we can increase our speed by like increasing the direction they're moving by like multiplying by 600 for each X and Y. And that might work. Rizzy, hello. How are you doing today? Think problem statement might prevent fish from going above a certain height. Yeah, it probably is right. Okay, so I am now trying to move towards bottom left. So moving towards... Why am I not moving? I am telling it to move to... $33. Huh. Oh, I'm telling it to move to my exact position. I'm telling it to move. Okay, that's... Oh, my exact position. We did that with move direction, didn't we? Yeah, if you don't know what you're seeing, okay, so hold on, direction. BL, so BL is one of these. That should be going towards down. Move towards from self.x, self.y. Am I just moving super slowly? I am telling it to move like down. Is that the problem? I'm moving too slow? Okay. Okay. What happens? What happens if we get our new self? So I figure what this is, and I just want to... Okay, so self dot x minus, so instead of minus, we just do 600 for this. What can possibly go wrong? Now, if I try to tail it below 1, this might crash if I try to go outside the bounds, but let's just see what happens first. Hey, okay, so I'm moving now. Bottom right, and I'm trying to tell it to go to 1100, which is where my position is. from 500. Oh. Am I not updating my I'm not updating my drone's position. My drone count. Okay, so get this. My drone. Oh. I'm infinitely adding new drones. So if I'm going to do this, I need to do something like... I could clear the drones. I don't think I'm storing any state on them right now. This is probably a terrible idea. Because now I can't store any state on them between turns. Okay, now I'm going on this fish the entire time. Shoot. Okay, so if fish me scan, okay, so if not fish me scan, move to there. Okay, so if I've not scanned it, that means I have seen it. Okay, hold on. Scan creatures IDs. I want to mark the creatures as scanned. My scan creatures ID true. Okay. So I'm marking the creatures that I scanned. Oh. No, I'm marking them as that they scanned. Okay, picture. Okay, so first of all, let's okay, for each turn, I want to just print out to debug. Okay, so me scan false. So you are. Okay, so does this mean I'm not marking the creatures when we find them scanned? So I get to a creature. Okay, so we're going after, this is ID 2. So creature of ID 2. Okay, here's that. I have now scanned the creature, so ID 2. My scan is still false. Which makes me wonder. It might, okay, you're right. It might come through the next frame. Let's just wait several, it's guaranteed done by that time. It's still false. Okay, so I do know where the creature is though. Everything else is negative. Okay, so I know where the creature is. Okay, so mark creatures as scanned. I kind of want to do it now on ePrint line. My scanned creature IDs. Why are you upset? Oh, because I need to do this as debug mode. It's the debug. Are you handling unsaved scans? Maybe. I don't know. That's probably like, there's a bug somewhere in something like that. Okay, so my scan creature IDs. Oh. Is nothing. It's just empty. What is that supposed to be? Those are saved scans. In this league, you get 2 types of scans. What? What does that even mean? Okay, so our inputs. Oh, saved scans are the ones where you go to the surface to get them. Oh, okay. Well, okay, I'm doing this wrong then. Okay, so, this is my scan. Okay, so if I just don't do anything with you. Okay. Now there was something about, okay, drone scans. This is what that is, isn't it? Drone scans. All right, let's debug the drone scans. It's the wrong kind of scan, of course. Drone scans. Okay, so ooh, okay, so drone scans is empty. I get that one. And then the next one I got, oh, I got two at the same time. So 0 and 0? Oh, because that's the drone that got it? Get IDs is multiple things. Yeah, I would think that it's supposed to be that, but get IDs is getting like a whole vector of them. Oh, because it's a scan count. Okay, so I actually just need this to be a vector, right? Hold on, now I'm confused. Yeah, on input is 2 per line. Okay, so I just want, okay, so I want to get vector. Okay, so let's do this differently. So yeah, drone scan count. So if I do that, okay, so ID 0 and I got fish ID 0. Is that right? Yeah, okay, I think that's right. So okay, so I get this one. So really this is going to be the drone ID and then the fish ID equals to get vector. Oh, I can't. Can I do this? I mean, that would be pretty cool. But you're upset. Refutable pattern or local binding. Okay, fine. I'll okay, scans. So this is gonna be the drone ID equals scans of 0. Let the fish ID equals scans of 1. Okay, so then I want to now mark, I want to mark this as done. So I want to do self dot mark creatures as scanned. And then this is gonna be the creature IDs, and if it's my scan, right? So this is gonna be a vector. Okay, I don't actually care if it's which drone got it, right? Like, so I want a vec, a fish ID, and true, it's mine. So now I'll know if I've scanned it. Yeah, okay. Now we're moving along. It is not properly choosing like a specific target to go through, so it might change directions in the middle, which is not great. But we should probably sort of see how we're doing with this and throw it into the arena. See what goes on. Oh yeah, and I won't get any score until I go up to the surface to do it. So either I have to scan everything. Yeah, I should probably turn on the light every once in a while. I mean, that would probably be a good idea. That would certainly help a lot. Uh-oh. I got stuck in the corner. I'm waiting. Why am I waiting? There's these two left. So ID 3 I didn't get. And then the green, that thing I didn't get. You probably consider opponent scans as your own? I don't think so. Because I got all of the other ones. Happens to you too, bottom left corner getting stuck. That's... let's see, battery is 30. We got all the scans. Okay, I went to wait mode. Wrapping around document. Oh, because I want to go to. Let's go to turn. Okay, command wait. Okay, so I do command wait. If I loop through everything. Why am I saving that as me scan? Oh, backstating is fine for this one as long as it's not giving me the solution. So I don't want something like that. I think it's more like it's more fun when it's like, oh, hey, let's try these different things. That's fine when we're like solving it together. Drone scans inputs contain scans for all drones in the game, including... Oh, see, that's where... Okay, so I thought it was one of mine. Okay, so... all right, so this is it. Drone scan count for that in drone scans. Okay, so we need to check to see if this is one of our drones. So... Let's see. How do I do this? I just say, okay, if it's my drone, and then I want to for drone and self dot drone self dot my drones. No. Let it's my drone. Set up my drones. There was a no, it's contains no, okay, I don't want contains. We can get is there a contains here? There's not a contain. Oh, we can do count. No, that's the number of them. I can just like filter. I want the drone that ID is equal to the drone ID. Dot count is greater than 0. So if you're greater than 0, you're my drone. So then we want to do if is my drone. So really I want to do if not is my drone. Then I want to continue. Like immediately at this point in time. Just continue. Here, okay, so just because it'll make more sense. We'll do that. So, okay, if we check to see if you're my drone, if you are my drone, then we mark it as a scanned. My stays quiet sometimes just because of your solution. You could inadvertently feed me a solution jeep by jip. Yeah, like I don't want you to feed me like a solution. It's just more of a, so like I guess it's more of like if you don't know what you're doing, then it's actually great to give me suggestions. Is that like, does that make sense? Because like then it's like those of us trying to like all solve it together in like sort of like a pair programming type way. Obviously, if you know the solution, then it's more of like guidance, but not giving the solution away. Okay, but I think this will work now. I am never going back up to the surface, so I'm just collecting everything, not in any good haphazard way, and then going from there. And so what I probably should do is that if there are no more, I should probably go to the surface. You don't know the solution. I'm still trying to advance to my level. Wait, I thought you beat two. Didn't you beat the boss too? You're on wood 2, right? Okay, so I as long as I'm not moving, as long as I don't get caught into the corner, we're okay. You tweak your code and go down 100 or 200 spots. Okay, that's good. Okay, so I've got everything, and now I'm waiting. Okay, so now I want to go to the surface. As soon as I get to 0, I want to go to the surface. So instead of waiting, we want to... So instead of waiting, we want to move. Okay, so we're gonna have an X, and I want this to be whatever our current drone is, which I don't know what you should be. So let's just do this as like 5,000. And then our Y, I want this to be 0. So go to the surface. And then yes, I should probably turn on the light too, if you have enough energy. But we'll get to that. I thought that I saw that you were number 1, like you were above the boss, for some reason. I don't know why. Like you haven't gotten past it. Okay, so now we'll just do everything. So let's hear. Let's we can speed this up. So I get all the creatures back up to the top, and don't I win? $74 points. Why did you get 74 points? Ugh. Okay, so I didn't beat the boss. That's too bad. In the meantime, though, I need to go to the restroom again. So let's go ahead, and apparently an ad just ran too. I'm gonna go ahead and test this in arena. We can all watch like how this goes, and then I will be right back. Oh, you get bonus points for saving your scan first. Oh, that's okay. So there's a different strategy for this. Okay. Well, anyways, I will. I'll be back. We'll sort of like we'll just see where we are at the end of a quick break, and then we'll figure out the next strategy from there. And we have to save probably before we reach the end. That's probably what it is. Okay. But I think we'll be able to do that, no problem. So cool strategies coming up soon. Be right back. All right, how have I been doing? Yes, you love when you get to the point where it's less basic mechanics and more strategies. Yeah, that's always better too. Like once you have the framework of things going on. Tea Kettle Drone, hello. How are you doing today? And also Curled, hello. How are you? Okay, so I guess I'm fighting an opponent that also doesn't report. Oh, wait, it's a race. It's a race, and I'm losing. No, I'm winning. Oh, and I got way, I guess because I reported them all first. Oh, I beat the boss. You may have zoned out to the music while I was away and not seen the games. I think I beat the boss. I'm apparently ranking number 1. Okay. Well, yeah, rank 1. Okay. That's good. Do you get that unfinished business feeling you do when it happens? It's been busy plotting your next move, but the problem is about to change again. I know, it's like, okay, well, I guess this is one of the reasons why, like, you just be as simple as possible, right? Because maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's just like, okay, well, who cares that I don't need strategy? I don't know. Who needs strategy? All right, well, I guess we're just gonna watch battles until they promote us, because there's no reason. I'm not even turning on my lights. I'm winning without turning on my lights. I think so. Strategy wise, things that we can go for, we can like fill out rows. So I can basically say, okay, get all of one and then go up. And I can also get all of one type and then go up. Like those are different strategies we can do. The other thing is I could always try to like find the clone that's closest to me. But that's not like, I also turn on the lights, obviously. That would help be a little bit faster too. Oh, we're probably going to lose this one because like they're getting this Bombo actually attempts to go up. Can I actually see when I yeah, I beat the boss. So here is the battle against the boss. Until bronze, there's not really a need for a strategy much complicated than what you're doing right now. I think like the other CodinGame game that we played, that definitely feels true. I think I was just trying to lay as much groundwork as possible in the early phases. Yeah, I think we've laid out a bunch of the groundwork for this, and then I guess we're just gonna have to see what the next thing is. I do like that they're adding in complications with each stage. Ooh! I just got a ding. I guess we'll wait until we push this up. We win by a ton with this one. 87 to 18. That's what we beat the boss by. Okay, that's good. Better than a boss. We'll be promoted to Wood League in 10 seconds. Yeah, that's one of the problem with like the coding game type stuff is like I feel that it's really fun to I feel that it's fun up until like a certain like maybe like in gold or something like that. To try to get into the platinum is like more work than I really want to like focus on and try to go. So diminishing returns on like unfunness for it, but I can definitely see like the early stage of this and like figuring things out and getting it going is a lot of fun. Creatures will now flee from the noise of drone engines. You will now control a team of 2 drones. Okay, so now we have the 2 drones, which we are not doing very well with because if I remember correctly, they usually now require you to have 2 outputs, and so we're going to crash. Where's my outputs? Outputs, my drone count lines, 1 valid instruction for each of your drones in the same order the drones were provided to you. Okay, so basically in turn, we are only doing one return, right? So for drone in now we have 2 drones, right? So I kind of want to do this in 2 different things. No, I want to do I want to map. Now, okay, so what do we want to do inside of here? We get a drone, and for each drone, I want to create a command, right? And so, nope. What am I doing? And now we're going to say, we're going to return the commands. So commands, okay, so this is a map iter. I want to collect you. You're now going to be a backup command. Yeah, what is this JJ? What did I do? Okay. Cannot be right. Okay, so we need to return a command from this. Okay, so what do we want to do? So I could just, okay, let's just imagine that the fish are going to run away from us, but we don't really know how fast the fish are versus our drones. What if we don't do anything different? What if we just literally do this exact same thing we're doing here? So I get all this stuff. I would bring you in. Okay, so we just say for our radar blip in that drone's radar blips, We're not going to work together yet. We're just going to say, okay, now I do have this self, and that's not going to work in a map. So I have to do let self creatures be equal to self dot creatures, so I don't move out of it. Now I'm doing a get, so I don't actually need ownership of this. I might be lucky with this. If I do need to, I will clone it in. Okay, so yeah, mismatch types is expecting the commands. Okay, so for blip. Okay, return command move. Return command move, and then if we get to the very end, in here, what did we do again? We return to the top. Okay. Yeah, you just keep going to, that's sort of what I did, except we got distracted by evolutionary programming, which was a lot of fun. All right, so command doesn't implement display. What do you, oh, because you're now, okay, yeah. Command, so now you want to, it's one each, right? I want to do a, you now have a commands. And we want to four each. So commands.iter for each. Command, I want to do a print line command. Okay. Collect you there. And then commands, return the commands. Okay. Cannot move out of self because it is borrowed. Okay, fine. I will instead of borrowing it. Wait. Can I actually, if I don't, you put in a move here. Oh yeah, okay. Excellent. Okay, so I mean, the only negative is I think there's a chance they'll all go after the same fish. So I mean, that's cool, but we're not crashing. So I want to get this into the arena as soon as possible. But only because I bet a whole bunch, like I bet half of everybody in this league are crashing because the two, yeah, like that, crashing because of that. So now we can come back to here and rewatch this. I don't know if the boss gives you a head start. The boss might give you a head start, yeah. Okay, so what it looks like, I think it's meant to, but it didn't move for the first few turns. I don't know if it's like that or like there was some other bug, or maybe it was something else going on. Why? What are those? Why are those X'd out? That's... Yeah, it just sort of stopped there. Weird. Okay, so I went after... I mean, okay. One thing to get a bunch of scans. Yeah, it's probably intentionally made it stop to make it easier to beat. That does make sense. Why are these all X'd out? The fish can be scared off the map. Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. And if the fish get scared off the map, I can't get any more? That's interesting. This does make me wonder. We had really bad luck this match. It's not always like this versus this boss. Only on the horizontal axis. Well, okay, that makes sense because there's the top of the ocean and then the bottom. They can't go like under the floor. Yeah, that was a rough game from the boss. It does make me wonder if I just say, okay, so what if I don't do this iter map. What if I try to be like much... I could try to go after different fish. So, like, if I have a targeted, we can go after that, which means I need to redo that code for my drones. That way, I'm continuously targeting the fish. So we're going after different ones. I see those ideas. The other thing that I'm wondering about is what if I let one of the drones just do its thing and then the other drone I just hang out at the surface so I instantly get... Oh, does that work? Is it each drone has its own scan and I have to send it back up again? Each drone has its own. Oh, okay. Okay, that's I was thinking like, okay, you just leave one drone at the top and they're like beaming the information out. Yeah, I did have to do a vector to retrieve the pair of drones and creature IDs. I did have to do that, didn't I? Okay, let's see. I probably do a lot better if I make sure that I'm not going after the same fish. So if I split these out into two different things, like, okay, now this is mapping through and getting the first fish right away. And they're both just happening to choose the same one because they're really close together. I kind of feel like eventually we're going to switch to having completely different strategies. So let me, I'm going to go back to okay, so we're gonna do two different commands. So we're gonna have command one, so that command one, we're gonna do this one first. So we're gonna do almost like I want turn, like drone one or something like that. Turn, drone two turn. How do I want to do this? It's okay, drone one turn. I might want to put this into its own function and like have roles, and then just say like, okay, your role is this. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Okay, so instead of looping through each drone, we're just gonna say, okay, drone one. So drone one, we're going to loop through and do the normal radar blip type stuff. And so we're going to put that into the commands, which is perfect for that. So that's essentially this. So for drone, no, that drone one equals self dot drone my drones of 0. So you're drone one. Okay, so for radar blip. And essentially I want my command okay, command equals the return of this thing, of whatever's in this block. Okay, so Oriba in drone, go through that, return. Oh, this returns out of this function. Is there a way for me to like return out of this block? That would be really cool. Don't think I know how to do that. Let's see. So this is mismatch. Yeah. So it's trying to return a. Is there an early return from a block? Is that something I can do to Rust? It's possible to name the block and break from it. That's it. I can label it and then do that. Okay. It's okay. That's how it works. That's how it works. So we do. The label is going to be the. Oh, it's over here. The label is my create command. Is it colon? Can't remember. And so instead of return, this is break, create commands. What? Oh. And then return that thing. Okay. And then you are going to break command. You continue on, and so if we get to here, we move up. Okay, cool. You're super unhappy. Okay. I don't need to move out of this. All right, cool. Okay, so that's command of drone 1, right? So create command. So let's change you to actually drone 1 command. Now I want drone 2 command, and technically in this case I want you to do the exact same thing, but I want to find out if you're going to the same X and Y. Oh, no, that won't work. I need the target. I need to know if it's the same thing. So it's almost as if I want to do something like this, where we have command and the target ID. So break command is going to be that, and then the target ID didn't find a fish, moving towards X and Y, so we don't have one, so that's going to be a none. We did find a fish, so we're going towards the fish ID, right? So this is going to be a sum fish.id. And you're a none because we don't know what you are. Okay, so now I have the target ID that we're going after here. So if I do this all again, because that's such a good idea, what could possibly go wrong with this, right? So this is going to be command 2. And technically I don't need the tuple for this one. So this is going to be drone 2 command. So I get the second drone, we get the radar blip, so we get the radar fish ID, and at this point in time, if the radar fish ID is the same as the other one, I want to just skip it right now. So if the radar fish ID is the same as target ID, then continue immediately. Otherwise, just continue on and do your thing. So drone 2 command, drone 2 command, mismatch types expected I-32 found an option. Right. Why are you okay? I'm not return. Oh, because you're a tuple. Okay, so okay, then commands are gonna be, did I create commands? I don't even need that up here. We now have command and command 2. And so now I just return a vector with command and command 2. Okay, so you should be going after completely different fish now. Now, I'm still chasing them off the map. So I'm not doing anything special by trying to, like, you know, herd them in a certain direction. I'm just going to scan as much as I can and then go from there. And then I probably should turn on my lights. I probably am going to need to start turning my lights pretty soon. Probably this direction. Oh, so many chased off the map. I'm going to beat them up. I wonder if I'm going to... Oh, they got everything scanned. Yeah, okay. So I think then we need okay, let's throw this in the arena, and I'm at 343. So we'll see if that improves us. Okay. So the next thing is whenever we have I can get the distance too, but I can also just turn on my lights randomly. So okay, so we have my drone. Okay, so turn. Oh, I'm not even using the creatures like that. Okay, fine. Then I want to, okay, so we do, okay, so light. I want to say, maybe if, like, even above here, let light equals if drone dot battery is greater than 6. Do I want to do something like that? Or do I want to do something like every 10 frames? I might want to do that, like every 10 like turns. So if we do this as like a usize, we initialize this with turns 0, and in turns we do self.turns plus equals to 1, and then we'll do let light equals self.turns modulus 10. I get 1 every 6, right? So if I do every 3, okay, so every 3, so modulus 3 equals 0. That gives me a Boolean, and then we're going to use that in all of our commands. So just set you to be whatever the light is. Ooh, 275. Okay, I'm getting better. Oh, I forgot to have the other drone turn its light on. So only one of them is turning its light on. That could be done better. Turn. Okay, so now we're turning on our lights routinely. We're going to different fish. We're scanning them pretty quickly now. And we're going back up to the surface already. We got everything really fast. Okay, that was a pretty decisive win. All right, let's test this in arena. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. And it's super simple code still. Super simple strategy. Oh, look at this one. I think they're making that same assumption that we did. That like they could just sort of beam that up, but that's not working. Or maybe they just decided two drones were too complicated, and so they're only having one drone do the work. Okay, that's pretty good. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. I was like, why am I standing still? It's like, okay, no, I'm purple this time. I feel like... Am I not... Oh, did I run out of energy? I ran out of energy, didn't I? You regain 1 every frame you don't use it, and it uses 5 energy to use it. So every 10 frames should be fine. Okay. Either way, I think we're going to win. Because they're not doing anything. Although, I think that if they're going to get it... So, okay, it's just going to wait at the end. Okay, so what happens? How weird. So they go up there, and then it's like, okay, time to come back. And then they beat me. Oh, they beat me by doing nothing. Cool. Wait, did I beat the boss? I beat the boss. Okay. Well, I think we're out of bronze. Yeah. We're the number one in bronze 1. Okay. I feel like, okay, so they're only showing us some battles at a time, especially if one of them take a while. Like a bunch more have happened, and I'm not like seeing them. Like all these battles are happening really fast behind the scenes, and we get to see them over here, but not over here. So, okay, look, I fought against the boss multiple times, and I think I've come out on top several times too. Here, let's watch one of the boss battles that I believe we won. Wait, did advertisements just run? I think ads just ran. Okay. I'll rerun it again. Let me know when you're all done with the ads. Maybe 30 seconds left. Okay, you're back. Hopefully that means everybody else is back. Here, let's fletch. Here's a different boss battle. Short one? Okay, excellent. Here is a completely different boss battle that we did. Yeah, that boss just hangs out for a while, doesn't it? Oh, look at this time. This time I pushed the boss is fish out. And there we go. 96 to 32. Excellent. Okay. You think they maybe treat them as they open up later leagues if not enough people are winning? I wonder if that makes sense. That would make sense. Hey, okay. Better than a boss. Okay, we'll be promoted to Bronze League soon. 10 seconds. You got into bronze before gold open. Okay. Sea monsters will attack drones that shine their light too close. Uh-oh. Okay, we reached level 10? Oh, with just CodinGame in general. Okay. I was going like there's a level 10 in here. Okay, well, clearly, let's just see what happens. So I'm guessing there's sea monsters in here now. Yeah, there's 2 sea monsters. What happens if we get attacked? Are we just dead? We're dead. You lose all unsaved scans and are out of control until you resurface. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Fun thing. Let's try something fun. What if I and bear with me on this. This is gonna be a crazy strategy, really complex one. Super complex. What if we just never turn the lights on? And we rely on getting 1 or 2 scans, and that's it. We don't care if anything else happens, and then we just assume that our opponents get the monsters and die. And that's it. And we'll never get attacked because we don't have our lights on. How could this possibly go wrong? Okay. I can just throw this in the arena. It'll be fine. And we'll see how we do. You still get attacked, but just if you reach the monster within 800 range instead of 2000 with the light on. Oh, wait, that's the... Oh, yeah, I did get hit. Oh. Oh, that's too bad. I was really hoping that it was just the extra large light. I didn't really pay attention. I see now. Okay, so I just have to not be close to it. So, okay. What we can do is we could get a scan and just go straight up. You can be close, just not too close. Yeah. Do they tell us in the inputs what type of fishy it is? Monsters are detectable a bit further than your light radius. Oh, okay. So the monster type is -1. Okay. So, okay, yeah, you were just saying that. Monster type is -1. So if we can see, if we get the fishy and we get the fish type, okay, so I pretty much want, okay, so some fish. Okay, we get the fish. If the fish is not me scan, okay, so if I haven't scanned it and the fish dot creature type is greater than 0, greater than or equal to 0. And I want to do this for both. So if I figure out that it's a monster, run away, or just like choose another fish. Let's just go to a different fish. Smart. Trying not to intentionally run into monsters. I mean, so we're gonna see if this works, because obviously here we have this problem where I can still be going after a fish and then it's on the other side of a monster and I don't detect that. So there's a bunch of things that we could still do that are smart. So we're still relying upon luck, where we just happen to not run into a monster. While we're basically, we're not avoiding monsters. We are simply not going towards them if we see them. That being said, this is not looking great. However, I bet this might get us a little bit further than 619. Now, another thing that we can do to like protect ourselves is I can turn the flashing back on. And as soon as we get a scan, we can mark that we should go up to the surface and immediately turn it in, because some points are better than lost points. I was only kidding, since before you changed the condition, I think your code was also following a monster by radar. Yeah, it was. Right now, it should be, I'm not, if I detect that it is a monster, I am not going towards the monster. Ooh, I think I'm winning this one, though. Maybe. Oh, see, I think I'm going towards this one here. And of course, I'm going to hit a monster. I'm going to the surface. Okay, well, I beat the boss. Let's see how this goes. I think that storing like my state, so that basically like not rebuilding the drone every single time, and then storing a like plan inside of the drone would be a really, really good idea. I think I'm gonna, oh no, I'm going chasing right into a monster. Okay, go away, no! Okay, this is not looking great. Oh, the light's still off. I turned the lights off. out of a foolish attempt to not attract the monsters. So it's not necessarily bugged, it's just yeah. It's a feature, exactly. We are terrified of monsters, and therefore we run away. the points are so low now. Okay, how do I do? I am 621 now. $619. Okay, not bad. Let's see. So I think the other way in this league to improve would be hit a fish and just immediately go up to turn it in. It's like if I've got a scanned fish. Now, do I know my scans? Like, okay, so if fish me scan, I think what I want to do is when I get the information, Okay, so drones. Okay, so I get my drone, and now I'm just clearing my drones, and I'm throwing this in here. And then I've also got my drone scan count. Okay, let's also throw this into the drones. So I have my drone. Okay, is my drone? So that actually I want to do this. Okay, so my drones iter. We're going to find. Okay, good drone. I don't need to count this. We just become an option, right? So Barry Ollie, hello. How are you doing today? This is Rust. Okay, so some drone. Okay, so if we don't find the drone here, we just want to continue. If we, okay, so we know it's my drone now at this point in time. Okay, so we know it's my drone. I probably want to iter mute this. So I have an immutable reference to the drone, and I can throw the scans in the drone. So let's go to drone, and let's add on like scans. Okay, so we find my drone. We continue. Okay, so we get this fish ID scans 1. Okay, so for drone scan count, I want to we mark the creatures as scanned, and then also I want to do drone dot scans push fish ID. I don't really care. Oh, this is just going to be scans 1. I don't really care that I have that at this point in time. Okay, so then you're upset because I need scans. You're going to be a vector. And then in turn, okay, we're gonna say, okay, we get our drone, and then the very first thing is like if the drone dot scans is not empty, then we're going to break out of here with a new command. We're going to move. The X is going to be the drone.x, and the Y is going to be 0, and the light is always going to be false. Okay, why are you upset? Oh, because I'm returning the wrong kind of thing, right? Drone. Okay, so and then target ID is a none. And then we're gonna do, okay, so let's also do the same thing again with, let's turn the lights back on. And let's do it every 10 turns. And then we're gonna do the same thing here for the other drone. I mean, you know what I could do is I could just have drone 2 be greedy. Drone 2, you be greedy. Drone 1, you be something else. Yeah, let's try that. 2 different strategies. Drone 1 just goes down and just gets 1 and go back up again. Is like super scaredy and like just wants to be conservative. Drone 2 is going to really try to get as many as possible. So that way we're guaranteed to get some points. Like here, there's drone 1 going up and getting some scans for us. Oh, you can put y equals 500 going up to the surface and we'll save the scan. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good to know. We got what? 94 points? Oh shoot. Okay, that was a terrible, that did not work out. What happened? I wasn't, okay, so okay, so I got those other scans. Did I just get really unlucky? No, the boss got really lucky and avoided all of the... Okay, let's try... Here, let's just throw this in the arena and see how it does. And let's try that. Let's go y equals 500 if I go into the surface. Okay, I'll just, okay, fine. I'll test it to make sure it works. And as long as I don't crash right away, I'm just gonna throw this in the arena and, okay, here. We'll see how that goes in a little bit. All right, so here's our test. So that's one of the boss got hit. The other boss is just... Oh, man. Wait. What's going on? Why is the boss suddenly perfect? Oh, I'm ranked 218 now. That's a good sign. Okay, so what is the boss doing? Okay, so boss is purple. So boss comes down here. It doesn't look like the boss is actively trying to avoid. They're just going after fish. It feels like that's just really lucky. But I got down, I'm in the top 100 now. And I'm winning most of my battles. So that's good. I'm number 12. I'm starting to win and lose, win and lose, win and lose. Number 9. Okay, so what can we do? I can make the other one a scaredy cat as well. And then we can also, if we detect it, I could just run away from the boss until we don't. Yeah, I could just run away from the boss. I could also send the other one to get to the surface as soon as we have one. That might be a good idea. Let's do that. Well, they'll both be scaredy cats. Now, I don't know if this will probably not beat the boss, but here, I'll throw it into the arena. Give it some time to sort of percolate through, get some let's see if we can beat around rank 9, then that's going to be good. We'll give it time to cook. In the meantime, here's against the local boss. Are any of you in bronze? And then top 100, and I'll or top 1000. I'll I guess there's not even 1000 in there. So if any of you are in there, I will we could try to fight against you. Oh, I'm running away from that one. Movie, you're in silver. So I okay. I can't fight against any of you. So in this one, I'm winning because the boss is getting unlucky. So that's really what it comes down to. Does the boss get unlucky? You got to silver as well using the scaredy cat strategy. Ooh, okay, so this might work. Basically, I have to get lucky against the boss. I have to get lucky with the position of the monsters. But this is a good sign. Like I'm handily destroying the boss this time around. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's see how I'm doing with this. Rank 1. Okay, did I beat the boss? I beat the boss. Okay. Here was the boss battle. And then I'm also getting those bonus points for the first whatever it's called, like the first scans. Oh, and that was a good scan where I got 3 of them all at once. The bonus points are way better for the deeper fish. I mean, yeah, but if your opponent doesn't get any because they get hit by a monster, then that's good, right? Like, that's even better. The boss got 0 points when we played against them. So clearly the scaredy cat approach works at least a little bit for this. So that's good. All right, I'm back to rank 2. Oh, Pierre is in front of me now. Okay, so 2 of us have beat the boss. Nice. Okay, so this is all good. Let's go ahead and save this code, and I'll push it up, and then you can all sort of take a look at it. But this was a lot of fun. This was a good one. I think it'll be fun to, like, apparently I think they do this like every quarter or so, every season. So I will I think it'd be fun to, like, just spend a day every season and play one of the games, and then move on to the next thing that we're gonna do. But I'm getting pretty tired. I sort of, like, can feel it right now, so I think we're gonna go ahead and wind it down. But let's go ahead and quit this. All right, so we're gonna commit this. What did we do? We got into Silver League. GitHub repo create. Name Seabed Security. Description. Okay, so this is Rust code for the CodinGame AI bot. I guess, like, bot challenge. Seabed Security. Public. Yes. 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 Okay, and then I can go find that. All right. Everybody, if you want to take a look at the code that I've written for this, there is a copy of it. Let's see. So let me also go and load you up. All right. Okay, so let's see. Sam Griffin is streaming, doing orderly proof of concept, dictation, or writing something. Coding Garden is doing learning to hack with Hack the Box. So we got hacking and web development with JavaScript and TypeScript. For those of us on the Twitch side, who do you like to go hang out with today? Both of them are also simul streaming to YouTube. So on YouTube, you have that choice too, is going and hanging out with Coding Garden or CM Griffin after this. And because if none of you have a suggestion, I'll send you all to Coding Garden. Excellent. Okay. So that being said, for everybody, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It was a lot of fun. I think we got decently far in a game. It was great. I might continue playing with it a little bit off stream, and then we can chat about this on Discord and sort of like share a code and like how far we get. But the next sort of fun stream, which is gonna be next Wednesday, is gonna be after sort of like the official time ends. So what I'll probably end up doing is choosing like a new fun thing that we're gonna do. And then we'll go and do that, which might be like a game. It might be art with code. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out when we get to that point. So with that, have a great rest of your day, everybody, and I will see you all next time. Bye.